Hello. Just got to get some stuff here. Get some stuff ready. Ay, ay, ay. Do some basing, flocking, whatever we want to call it. That's what's going on. Talk some RPGs. Talk some wargaming. Maybe a little Flames of War. Who knows? Let's see. I need my static grass. Where is my stuff, man? I need my stuff. There's a little plate. That'll work. Need some white glue and some water. Vata. 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 I think I could near the room and grab some stuff. I guess I don't keep it in here. I don't know, because I don't see it. Static grass, some sand, some... Yeah, I know where it is. Hold on, folks. Be right back. As I go on a quest. Quest for the goods. Then I gotta turn my chat on. If I can remember how to do that. Let me see. Hi, Clyde. Rocket Man! Doodle 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 beep boop boo. Gotta turn the chat on here so I can watch from the leisure of my OBS. How come I can't see the YouTube thing here, the chat no more? Why is that not working? What's up with that, man? Am I not logged into YouTubeage? YouTube Live Control Panel. Don't forget to like and subscribe. Clyde or Fritz will hunt you down. You know what? I gotta log in. Truer words have never been stated. I've got to log into my Google again to turn my chat on. The heck am I? I'm not even sure what my to go to my web browser here. Go to Google settings. Fill in password manager. Google. Is that what we want, client? Google. Oh, Google. Of course, I'm not going to show you guys this, but you'll have to trust me. You'll have to trust me. Is it Google? Google.com. Let's see. Luke Farrell. How you doing, Luke? Am I too early? No, it's 5 o'clock. What am I thinking? Oh, it's too early today. Hey, is it possible? Let's see what. La da 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 da. Huh. Let's try this one. I'm going to try and fix this. Let me see. GM's alcove. That's wrong. That's wrong. That's wrong. All right, let me go back. Let's try this one. It can't be this one. All right, let me try a different one. What the heck, man? I'm gonna get profane here in a minute. How are you guys doing, by the way? Everything going good? Everything good over there? Tennessee and all that good stuff? Create an account. Turn into YouTube. Let me try this. Ah. This can't be right. Alright, let me try this one. I'm going to be working on the basing today. The flocking. Alright, this is right. This is correct. So what the heck is the password? Let's try that one. Let me see. Yeah, that is me. It is working. All this complexity, man. Forge and brush. That's what we want. Select stream. Do 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 do. Focus on your live stream and let YouTube insert ads for you. I guess. What is that about? Alright, this is the studio. I don't care about this. I want to see the chat. Clyde says enjoying the cold going around. Nah, I don't. I haven't been sick in a long time. I haven't been sick in, I don't know. I want to say a decade. I have been sick in definitely more than 6 years. I don't know about you guys. You coming down with something, Clyde? Got something going on? Of course, I shouldn't talk too much because I see Jake a lot more. And you know what that means. Evil germs and bacteria. Yeah. Just got to keep your hands clean and out of your face and all that stuff. YouTube chat. Let's put that back on. I am signed in. Chat is disabled by the live stream. Chat is disabled for the live stream. Why? They gurgle for Nurgle. Why is that disabled? Let me go back over to the web page. Let me turn off the pop out. Turn off the pop out. Restore. I want this docked into my OBS. That's where it was. I'm looking at the chat from YouTube right now. And, I had it for a while, but now I can't get it. Keeps telling me it's disabled for the stream. It said that yesterday. This ain't right. I'm not happy. I'm not happy. What's chat? Oh, there it is. Oh, I could type, I could chat too from here. Sup? Well, that's even better than before. What weirdness, man. What weirdness. So I need to dock what's called chat, not YouTube chat. Plus I got Chat Ninja. Sup? Word. Yeah, right? Take cover, Clyde. Watch out. Things get wild down in Tennessee. Take cover. You never know what kind of signs you're flashing around there. Somebody spots you through the window. What's up, man? Anyway, moving on. Getting wild here. What's it like down there in Tennessee? Pretty rough? Or is it pretty mellow? Pretty nice around here. There's not much crime or anything like that. Clark Summit is a very... How do I word it? High-end? Would that be the proper terminology? There's a lot of... That said, it's right next to Scranton, which is a dump. They got lots of crime down there. Oh, I gotta go throw some butter on my potatoes. Jeez. How you doing, Big Small Worlds? I'm out Knoxville way. East Tennessee crime is less than West. East Tennessee crime is less than West. Knoxville. Where's Knoxville? Is that East or West? Didn't really answer my question. I don't know where exactly you are. Don't make me pull out Google Maps. I know that's your point, right? I'll be right back. I gotta put some butter on my taters. Yeah. Gotta butter. How you doing, JJ? Just catching up on the chat here. It's very cool. I got it live right here in my OBS. I don't have to go bouncing between pages to see all the chats. So I got the YouTube there. I got the Chat Ninja up here. Knoxville's east, so you're in the east. And what did you say? East Tennessee crime is less. Okay, so you're in the safe zone. Safe zone. Keep that in mind when the apocalypse happens. Howdy, Big Small. Luke. Knoxville is east. Hey, Fritz. What's shaking, buddy? Shaking? Shaking some bacon. Cooking up some taters. Just buttered and salted them up. No, stop, Cooper. Don't do this again. Let's go and chat. HHA. What's everyone up to? I don't have long to hang. Aww. I don't have long to hang out today. I want to meet up with some new members for my D&D campaign. We are going to go over some options for his character. Sounds good. A little prep for the game coming up. Sounds good to me. I might do that today in the stream too myself. I got a lot of stuff to go through. I got my Dragonbane. I'm going to play some Dragonbane Misty Val probably. Getting excited to do that. Been doing a little solo gaming using Dragonbane because it's so awesome for solo play. I'm going to do some Dragonbane. I might put up for you guys to join and play. Want to play, Clyde? Be good fun. I got some Pathfinder 2, which I know I wouldn't be messing with, but I have been messing with it in the background. What else have I got going on? Or something else. What was it? Blah, 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 blah. I can't remember. But I got a lot going on in the RPG areas. I'm going to be running stuff shortly. Next year is my big campaign using the Broken Empires, which I talked about before. This game is a dream game for me. And I hope to play a really long-term campaign using the Broken Empires. I'm going to run this for years, man. So if you want to get involved with something that you can play and maybe drop out for a while and come back later, that's all good. It's going to be long-term, baby, long-term. It's going to be really good fun, focus on role play and good old school emergent storytelling. Not storytelling, I'm not a storyteller. But emergent play, we'll call it. Sandbox all the way. So do what you want, right? Do what you want. Because that's what it's all about in role-playing games, right? Why is my camera so bright over here? Is that the light? See, I got some stuff as well, man. Gotta love it. Well, the brightness is that must be the camera. Huh. I'm all bright and shiny there in the corner. I do not know, Dragonbane. What is this Dragonbane you speak of? Drakaraktamaner. It's a Swedish game from back in the 80s. It's gone through several iterations. It's based on the D100 system, basic roleplay, RuneQuest, with a little bit of modern and 5e thrown in. Like, it does have advantage in there, disadvantage. It's known as Banes and Boons. Works similar, but it's a totally different system, really, because there's no levels. There's classes, really easy to get into. It's perfect for Jake. So I've played it a few times on the channel. I've got some games up there. Well, I got one game session I did. I'm going to pick up where I left off, though, and do the Misty Val campaign, which is really a bunch of one-shots tied together with this storyline and a big map. So it's like a campaign. I'm going to be running that like I originally planned, for those interested. If you've never role-played before, I highly recommend Dragonbane. It's a great game. It's got an old-school vibe about it. It's by Free League Publishing. This was my first. I loved it so much because I've been a fan of Drakaraktamaner way back in the 80s. Over in Sweden, man, they didn't play D&D. They didn't care for D&D. They played this game instead. So it's got a lot of nostalgia for me and a lot of other folks. And Dragons and Demons. Or Dragonbane. What else was I going to say? It's a great Mirth and Mayhem styled adventure game. It's focused. It's perfect for 1-shots, 2-shots, 3-shots. But you can play campaigns too. No levels. There's classes. Very straightforward, minimalistic. Again, D100 system. But it uses a D20 die, all right? Where you roll equal or under to be successful with skills or attack and combat rolls. So it's a d20 with boons and banes. You have to roll under. That's all it is. I'm not going to go into it. I've talked about Dragon Bane so much. But yeah, it's a great game. But great fun. Want to have some fun. Come on in. Come on in. Again, I did run a game. It's on my channel. You can watch. For a bunch of folks. Fritz is almost talking jive tonight. He's hip being square. L7, baby, L7. I'll look it up after the kiddos go down for the eve. Oh, I was saying it was my first Kickstarter I ever joined because I was so enthused by it. And I got my Kickstarter. So it was a big deal. What's this? Under stones. That's good to have. Do some flocking today. Mirth and Mayhem. It's one of the few games that I know of where you can actually play a mallard. Them Swedes, I'm telling you. They love their ducks. The mallard is actually on the cover of the book. Let me grab it here. Do do do. Whack whack. The art is by one of my favorite artists as well, if you like this style of art. Mr. Egrins provides it with his talent. Yeah. Anyone interested, let me know. I could provide PDFs. You can have a look, see. I also have it on Foundry. That's where I run it. Which contains the entire rule book, the bestiary, and whatever else I bought for it. So you could read the rules there too. Anyway, let's not jump ahead of ourselves. Got some herbs today, some herbs for our flocking enjoyment. Yeah, we got, what is this? Italian seasoning. Yeah, no pickles, no pickled seasoning. We don't want that. It gets really stinky. That's a very strong smell, which is not appropriate, I think, for my miniatures. So, yeah, we're gonna avoid that, but we are gonna use some Italian seasoning. Spice it up today, folks, with the basing. Yeah. Lots of little sticks and make-believe leaves in there. It's good. Nice stuff. I'm also going to need some twigs because I want to put down some broken deadfall and stumps. I have no idea where that is. I think there might be something in here. Let's see what else we got. Boy, oh boy. I got some static grass. This is not coffee. We're not going to have coffee today. This is, you can't see it, but it's a kind of a brown colored flock I got in there. Might use that. Got some stones, which is kitty litter. Got this little tub for working with. Got some more stones. Let's see what else I got. I got blended turf. Oh yeah, this is like a dark green flock. Very fine. I might put some of that on there. Dark green. And some more static grass. I don't know why that's in a little baggie. I got a big giant bag of clump flock. This is the bigger stuff, not the fine stuff. It's a clump flock, so we could get some bushes. Oh boy. We got some more static grass, different shade. It's more green. Got some more fine flock. It's kind of brownish green. Little bag. I don't know what that is. It's kind of a thicker flock. What else we got here? Oh, we got some more of the brownish earth flock. I got that all over the place. Oh, what else we got? We got some cork. Is that cork? I'm not sure what that is. This is for flocking the bases too. So we got all kinds of goodies here, man. You guys know I love the base figures, man. It's good fun. Let's get our Spotify going. At least on my end. That's a really sweet collection you have there also. That should say Fritz, by the way. Hey, Fred, speaking of your Kickstarter... Wait. Huh? Wait a minute. I used that seasoning. Awesome, Clyde. That's awesome. Kiddos. Okay. I'm trying to extract hundreds of Skaven from their boxes, big, small. And he's working on his stuff there, as we all know. Hi, Fred. Speaking of your Kickstarter, a bit ago, I joined your... I suppose you mean Fritz, not Fred? I joined your Patreon. I saw that. I was going to make mention of that, JJ. I saw that. Let me read again. Hey, Fritz. Speaking of your Kickstarter, bit ago, I joined your Patreon the other day. You are my favorite new live stream, buddy. Thanks, man. That's great. I appreciate that, and I do appreciate it. It's one way you could support me for all this nonsense that I do. I do have a Patreon. People come and go, and it is what it is. I haven't done much on Patreon, but it's one way you can support what I do, and I appreciate it. I got to do more over there, though. So there is that. And yeah, JJ, I did see that. I think it was day before yesterday. So I'll move you up in the Discord. You are now going to be a... Let me go to my Discord here. You are in the Discord, right? Where are you? Are you in the Discord? JJ? Gonna move you up to Friends of the Forge. What the heck? Are you in there, JJ? Let me look at the welcome thing. Yeah, you are in there. Let me add you. I'm going to put you in the Friends of the Forge. So you'll be yellow now. There you go. I'm not sure you can enter the Rogues room, though. That's specifically for role players. People I've kind of vetted for gaming. I vetted you, Clyde. You're vetted. You're in there. I want to get Clyde in one of these games. Hopefully soon. That's why he's in there. Yeah, you're all set. You're all set. Let me make this a little bigger so I can see the chat better. Clyde, I just send tribute the old-fashioned way via baggage train. Baggage train. Works. It works. It works. Yeah, it does indeed. And I appreciate it. Baggage train or otherwise. The old baggage train. Clyde, I'll put you in charge of the baggage train. What do they call that? The quartermaster? Quartermaster general? In charge of the wagons. We'll put JJ out there as an outrider. He's in charge of protecting the flanks. Dancing Queen. Turn that radio down, JJ. What's the matter with you? Attract attention. All the wrong kind. Now stop it. Cut it out. Not my fault. Highwayman. I got ahead, folks. Take care, JJ, and we'll talk to you again soon, my friend. Again, thanks once again. Appreciate it. I gotta relax now. Let me plug this in while I sit here for a little bit. My goggles. And we'll relax, talk a little bit, and then we'll get into the basing. No pressure. No pressure. It's going to be a very relaxed stream today, probably for the rest of the week. Talk about things. Let's talk about games. Talk about whatever. Let's do some chatting. Want to do some chatting? Let's focus on chat. I have to throw some ideas at me though, because I don't know what to chat about. No coffee today. I'm going to stick with water. Just got some supplies of water in. I'm drinking some water. Vata. Da, ba, da, da. You know what? I think I'm going to put these. It's got some grass in it. It's kitty litter. This is got no grass in it. You know what? I'm going to keep that separate. Actually, it's two different. Yeah, this is more finer. You have to sift through your stonage there. What I don't have my play sand. Play sand is really fine. You buy it at DIY shops. Or sneak it off the work crew when they leave those signs up, blinkers all night. Grab one of the sandbags and run off home with it. That works too. Construction sand. Let's see, that's grit. That's the birdcage stuff. It's a little bigger. I don't want that. We don't really need the play sand right now. So we're good. We are good. We are good. Let's get a little palette here where we can put some water and some white glue. Something to work with. Just a little bit. So, for those of you who don't know, I do commissions. I'm semi-retired at the moment, however. But it is my business. And earlier this year, I went into semi-retirement. And I have intentionally steered clear of committing to any projects. And fortunately, the two clients that I currently have are very understanding. Which, if that wasn't the case, I'd have some serious issues. But they totally understand. And they're more than patient. They're more patient than probably me. But I do have a couple projects that aren't going to go the way I originally planned because burnout and going into semi-retirement. But they understand this, and I am going to be doing what I can with what they've paid for so far. I'm not going to ask for more money or anything. And I'm going to try and get those projects done. And if you've noticed, I have not been working on those projects at all. And it's intentional. I have purposely been focusing on myself, both mentally and physically, and hobby-wise especially, because I want to get my chutzpah back. I say that a lot. I want to get my motivation back to be in this hobby again, because only with that am I able to do commissions, quite honestly, where the joy returns. And so it's been intentional. I haven't been working on them. I've been setting them aside and thinking about what I can do to get these done, because these folks are my friends as much as they are my clients. And it's my responsibility. And I'm not quitting, but I need this. And I'm closing in on the end of the year. I gave myself 6 months to a year to see what happens. So I've been focused on my Flames of War, my fantasy, my 40K, and my own stuff, and I've loved it. It's like I'm a little kid again. It's like I'm new to the hobby. Where has it been for the last 6 years? It's great. It's really fantastic. And this Flames of War project especially is really getting me stoked. It's like I'm like 12 years ago. It's what got me back in the hobby. And here I am doing it again, and I'm getting those same vibes again. So it's very promising. Very excited. And so yeah, soon I will be working on some projects, commissions. Not exclusively. I'm going to start off slow and do what I can. I've done a little bit here and there already, but you'll see that. You'll see some more Napoleonics and some 10 mil fantasy stuff that I'll be working on. So don't get confused. It's not that I'm doing those things anymore. It's just I'm still doing my commissions. And hopefully I can do a good job with them. I'm pretty confident I will. But yeah, that's the story with that. And I guess, yeah, I am still doing commissions. And Clyde, I know you inquired a little bit there. I don't know if that still holds true, but I guess maybe after I do this and like next year, early next year, I'll have a good gauge of what I'm capable of doing and committing to for projects. So yes, that email in the bottom right corner of the screen is legit. I do painting services, and you can contact me there at that email. I believe that's the Forge and Brush. And let me know what you got for projects, and I'll put that under consideration. It's a little too early yet, but I don't know. We're closing in. What is it? October? September? October? November, December. It's September, right? God, I didn't even know what date it is. It is September 18th. So yeah, we got 3 months. Projects you need. I put some pictures on this. Pictures of the swarms I'm trying to get out of the boxes right now in the Discord. Okay, I'll show them off in a minute. Let me think here if I have anything else to say about that. I'll share some pictures. From our good friend Paul and his storytelling. Let's do that now. Let me find it here. Miniatures gaming. There's something from James. He finished off those 5 guys from yesterday. He did really good with them. Let's check them out. Look at that. Look at that, man. I took some pictures of my Flames of War this afternoon, and boy, my camera sucks. I couldn't share them. It was terrible. My glasses weren't on, so I couldn't see it properly anyway. It was terrible. I thought I'd take a few pictures, but nah. This guy right here I like the most. He's got the dagger like this and the pistol this way. That's pretty cool. These are nice. I think these are North Star grade figures. Very nice. Good poses. He's got good highlighting and shading going on. That's nice. All things considered, he does have issues with his nerve damaged hands. Yeah, that's pretty fantastic. Get them on the table and on the go. I like this gun here, the black one. I hate red. I don't like that on my weapons. But he did a good job. So, that's that. Did I like this? I posted it. What am I talking about? Big Small. Let's check out his stuff here. Wait a minute. I think I've got 80% of them out. So many rats. And this is not the full army. And he is fighting on Saturday with his reinforcements who have yet to reach him. Oh, this is part of the story here. Boy, look at all that stuff. Just look at them. Just look at them. It looks like my little collections I used to have. Look at these big units. Oh, I like these guys. Are they storm vermin or are they just... No, they're clan rats, I think. Get some storm vermin in there? I don't see any. Get some slave... No, these are just rats. Giant rats. More giant rats here. Holy smokes, you got enough giant rats? That's awesome, man. He's got little trays for him to set in. There you go. Some cannonry here. Warp fire throwers somewhere, I'm sure. Globadiers back here on the side. Not globadiers, these are the sensor bearers. These guys are plague monks. Can't tell what these guys are here. I don't see storm vermin. Unless it's these guys. I can see some glaive-like weapons. Of course, all their stuff is like glaives. Now, these are clan rats. And that's a lot, man. Let's look at another one. Get a close-up. Wait a minute. These guys here are clan rats or slaves, one or the other. Giselle teams here. Giant rats. I don't see any rat ogres. All the infantry are now textured up. Flocking is next. Well, that's what I'm doing. Oh, that was me. When I was posting my pictures that I didn't like. So that's me. There's no pictures associated with that there. It says all infantry are now textured up. Flocking next. Alright. Alright. Didn't realize I didn't hit enter. Alright, there we go. Well done, Paul. Keep it up. Keep it up. Keep that motivation going. I'm glad you're joining us today and getting some stuff done. Storm vermin equals purple. Oh, they are in there. Let me look again. I know which ones you're talking about. I'm gonna look again. How could you not have storm vermin? Right? Let's see. Let's look at this one. Right. Oh, it's these guys. That I didn't think. Wasn't sure what they were. Alright. Yeah, I could see the big halberds in there. Or glaives. Whatever they got there. I know they had the big long pole arms. Armor and stuff. So yeah, these guys here I think he's talking about. So he's got his storm vermin. Yippers. Is there good? Very good. Gut gemacht. Let's go back here for a second. And put us back in for Zetaverse. Yeah. Oh, I didn't show it. That's okay. You guys will know what they are. They're the purple ones. Purple people leaders. Let's get some stones, man. The stones. Get some fine stones. There's a mix of some medium size in here too for some reason. Hasn't been filtered very well, has it? Alright, so I don't cover the entire base. I just do little blobs. So I'm going to do this first, and then we're going to add logs and shrubs. I want to give these guys some cover. I do that after. So we're just going to throw some blobs Can you see that? No. Not that it matters. But we're going to do some blobbage. Okay, we're going to do some blobbage. This is where the static grass is going to go. Maybe a little green or brown flock. Probably green. I don't know why I'd use brown with these guys. So just little splotches. We don't have to do the whole base. There is a thing though with static grass. When you put it on the base, it tends to go everywhere and stay everywhere. It's hard to get off. So what I'm going to do first is the little small stones. Just pop a little bit on there. Spank the bottom. Let me see. You know what? Let's put on the flock now, the static. Let's do that. We're going to use our little tub for that. Pour some of it in there. Could be something to work with. Doing a little basing today. Doing a little basing today. Okay, just a little bit in there. Let's grab our base. Where'd he go? He's missing. Oh, here he is. So what I do is I just use my fingers and I sprinkle it over top. As much as I can because I like the grass. Shake it a little bit and then spank it again. This helps it to stand up. You don't need a balloon or a magnetizer. It will actually stand up properly. This is the messy part when I blow on it. I hate that. And that's not too bad. We could have some more grass on there. So this I don't recommend, putting more glue down. Once you've done this, it's better off just dipping them in the static grass. I'll put a little more on there. Shake them around. Bounce it. Then spank it. Now because I put so little glue on this, I don't have a whole lot of space for other things. So this is why I'm putting some more glue on there. Which again, I don't recommend doing. But I got to catch up with myself. I haven't done this in a while. Because what I want to do is I want to put some more other things on there. Like some of this. Italian seasoning. This is great stuff, man. This is great. I'm going to pour a little bit of this in my palette. And I'll show you what it looks like. Oh, that smell. You can barely see that, but it's right here. I think I got autofocus on. Let me see. Yeah, there you go. Look at that. A little Italian seasoning. It's pretty good. Dried, of course. You gotta make sure it's dry. We're gonna put some of that on there. Let's get some of this going. I love this stuff, man. It's all kinds of sticks and stuff that could pass for leaves. You know? It's pretty nice. Kind of gives it that realistic look. Of course, I'm blind. I can't really see what I'm doing here. Now, well, I'll get to that later. Let me see. That looks really good, actually. So the color of static grass I use is actually a straw color. And there's reasoning for that. It adds a little extra work, but I love to dry brush the grass a little green and then yellow, because it gives it that nice 3D look when it's on the base, and it actually ends up being very vibrant, which to me is awesome. It makes the figures on the base stand out even more, right? To me, I think basing is one of the most important things you can do. It's like the frame to your painting, right? If you don't base up, do good with your basing, I think it just detracts from the quality of paint job you've done. I mean, you're definitely losing points there. At least with me. My eye catches that almost instantly. Maybe it's because I like basing. I don't know. But that's not bad. We don't want to overwhelm it with grass and stuff and flowers. We don't want them looking like they're fighting in a garden. Come on. Come on. So, yeah. So the green doesn't stand out much now. But that's okay. And also, we're going to add on top of this later on. We're going to add some shrubs, and we're going to add some... You could add the clump vegetation. I forget what it's called. Not static grass, but the, you know, like weeds and... I forget what it's called. But yeah, you'd add it at that point. But yeah, we're going to add more to this. For now, we're going to put them over there. More pears. Dip some glue. Let's do a little dipping. Let's actually be a little bit more heavy with the glue here. Being careful not to get it on the models. Let's add a little more glue. A little more. So I got a little more freedom in what I put on these bases. Gotta make sure you get around the guy's feet, because it's very noticeable if you don't do that. Okay, so there's going to be a little more on this guy. Let's grab some static grass. Kind of sprinkle it around. Maybe heavy in a spot. Okay. Give it the old spankaroni. Now let's grab a little bit of stones, the finer stuff. And then let's grab some of that oregano, which I really like. So whatever glue hasn't been occupied with static grass or stones is going to get some little bit of this stuff. A lot of it's going to come off, but you don't need much. Yeah, that's not bad. Then I'd probably do some green flock. I'm not going to put any green flock on it yet. I'm going to do some more static grass. Put it on a little heavier, and then we're going to drop it down in the old hand. Make sure it sinks into the glue. And then you give it the old spankaroni. There it is. Yeah, that was a better one. There we go. And we just repeat. And I have other stuff here I could put on some of the bases. This actually isn't cork. I don't know what it is. It's almost like wood. Lots of rodents. This is the first time we have ever used storm vermin. It's a newly painted unit. Previous armies just had a clan of regiment with a bodyguard. Storm vermin really are big CF ordinary rats. Italian infantry smell like Italian seasoning. Yeah, when I first cracked this, you can definitely smell it. Yeah, you can definitely smell that. It's actually still good, I'm sure. But I prefer to use it for my troops. Dill seed or whatever it is, the other one that I mentioned. I think it's dill seed. That stuff, oh, it smells like pickles. It's very strong. It's got some good fun textury things in it, but it's really strong. The one I used is anyway. So I don't use that. I mean, literally, you could smell it when you're moving your troops around. That's a bit much. I have to let it set in the sun or something. Oh, here's some green flock. Yeah, let's use some of that. Let's get some more static grass in here too. That's not enough. Do you use static grass, Paul? What kind of materials do you use? I use a little bit of everything. I got my radio on in the other room. I don't think you guys can hear it though. So what do we talk about? What do we talk about, Clyde? I know some of you guys are just lurking and listening in. What do we talk about? While I sit here and do this. I better turn that radio down. I'm going to get demonetized. A bit of stonage. Let me use some of this Italian flavoring seasoning here too. Let me put some of that on. I want more of that going on. Then we'll put on some green flock. Get some spots that are very green, like moss or something. Then we'll put on the static grass with everywhere else, because I like my static grass. This really is about what you like, what you think looks appropriate. There's really no way to do this. Everybody does it different. I like to put the static grass on over top of stuff, and like this, I got the whole base covered practically. And then I'll go like this to get it to settle better into the glue. And I used to use a balloon to generate some static electricity, and it hovered over the base and it'll make the grass stand up even better. But I don't do that anymore. Too much work. I found that just turning them upside down and spanking the bottom of the base like this does just as well. It's just as well. Gotta get that excess off because I don't want too much on there. Yeah, that's not bad. That looks perfect. That's a lot of grass, but that's okay. It's a lot of stuff on there. And I got some green underneath the grass, which looks appropriate. Yeah, I like that. That's nice. Boy, I can't wait, man. You guys are gonna love it when I start setting up my battles. I use flock and more flock. Just straight up flock. I gotta sleep. I have leaking pipes to deal with. Oh boy. Nightmare time. Take care, Paul. Good luck on the pipes, man. I got a lot of plumbing to work on myself. PEX is the way to go, I'm telling you. I'm for a high quality static grass applicator. No cheap, not cheap, but worth it. I had one at one point. I don't think I ever used it. But yeah, that's the standard way to actually put on static grass. That's the proper way. I wouldn't say standard, it's the proper way. Because it is effective most of the time. You know, you just put it in there and you hover it over top. You know. But I noticed that just doing the way I do it, it looks the same. It's just as effective. So I don't know, you know. At least to my eyes. But there's nothing wrong with that. Get the old applicator out. Puts it on even. You got to do something because unless you're trying to simulate wild grass, a wild grassy field where it's twisted and clumped down. Have you ever seen wild grassy fields? That's easy to do because you just just throw the flock on there, bury it, and leave it, and then shake it off once it's dry. There's your wild grass. But getting it to stand up the way it does, that's a little different. That's a little bit more fresh seasonal grass, or even a lawn or something. That's where the applicators and the little techniques of sprinkling comes in handy. Grass applicator. I tried one of those puffer bottles. Never worked for me. Puffer bottles. What's the puffer bottle? I probably know what you mean, but I don't remember that expression. Puffer bottle? How does that work? Little Puffingtons? I'm visualizing a little bottle that pushes air out. Blow the flock everywhere. How the heck would that work? What's going on here? Little puffer bottle. This is actually one of my favorite parts of the whole process. Believe it or not. I enjoy this. Because I know I'm that close to getting them on the table. And it's so worth doing this. And a lot of people, they just throw on some green flock and walk away. Or they just paint it brown and walk away. There's a lot of people that do that. I don't know, man. I can't do that. This is... I care about what my little guys look like. I mean, come on. Don't you? I mean, it's all about the visual. All right, let's get some of that really green flock off and get back to the static grass goodness. I'm going to put it on heavy again, sprinkling it with my little fingers, shaking it a little bit to shoot it around so it doesn't clump. You don't want it to clump. Hold it sideways and go this way, kind of let it catch onto the glue. And bury it. And drop it on there to help it sink into the glue. I put it on pretty thick. I also water it so it's more easier to get things to stick to it. Otherwise you're left with big bubbles of glue with a shell of flock or something. There's another one. Not bad. This is great, man. So yeah, you're going to do this to all your bases, and then you're going to, once it dries a bit, you're going to go on and start adding stumps. That's one of the reasons I leave clear spots. Sometimes I have to take a knife and spread it out a little bit where I want to put something. But it's okay. You can usually put a stump or a twig or a rock or a bush on there, no problem. That's what the clump flock is for. You get some nice bushes out of that. Man, this is looking really good. Landscape detailing. Gordon Gravitt, Modeling Grassland. Highly recommended if you want to track down a copy. What is a book on landscape detailing? That's what it's called. Create stack. That's what it is. It's supposed to create static. I tried one of those puffer. Okay. On a railroad guy. Here's 2 volumes on trees. That's good to know. I could do with some education. Maybe I'll learn something new or a very cool effect that I never thought of. Yeah. So thanks for sharing that, Marsh Hare. That's 4 bases. Oh, I based the rocket too. Let's do him. So there's the rocket. So this is a little foam core, mounting board. I got a little tiny bit of warpage in the middle. There was so much spackle on the top here. But just a little bit, but it was okay. What I did is I put it on a flat surface, my shelf, and I weighted down the middle of it while it dried with some bags of miniatures, lead miniatures. I just set it on there, like 3 of these bags. I put it on there. So when it dried, it kind of took away the warp. So it's all good now. We're all good. But there was a little bend right there. I also glued the edges. So we're solid here. We're solid. We're going to do this one next. Let's get some splotching here of glue. We're going to put all kinds of good stuff on here. Get around the legs of the thing. Jake will like this. I'm going to leave some dirt. Got to have lots of dirt. It's a launching pad, right? So we don't want too much grass going on this thing. Let's just get some big patches going here. Yeah, that looks pretty good. All right. Get a few rocks on there. Just kitty litter. You know, let's try out this stuff. Let's put a little bit of this on there. I don't have anywhere to drop this. Let's get some Italian seasoning. What the heck is this? Get some Italian seasoning on there. A little extra flavor. Yeah. I'll get some pure green flock. Just to add a little bit of mossage or whatever. Put a little contrast on the base. I don't think I'm focused there. This autofocus sucks. And then let's just bury it with some static grass. That's right. Right, March? We're going to bury this. Drop it in the container here, but it's too big. Gotta jiggle it around a little bit. You just don't want this grass to clump. That's the whole secret to putting static grass on. I kind of just take a pinch and I start squishing it around back and forth with my thumb and index finger. So it kind of goes on a little bit. Not clumpy, if you know what I mean. You gotta shake it a little bit. You guys know what I'm doing. This is for anybody that's never done this before, I guess. This is my way of doing it anyway. And give it a little spankaroonie. Sometimes you gotta go back with another shot of grass. That's okay too. You know? Just gotta keep it from clumping. I want the clumping going on. Nice little drizzlage. There, that's great, man. Oh, I'm excited. So great seeing a project come to fruition before your eyes. Yeah, we're gonna have this on the table, and we're gonna have some vicious battles, vicious die rolling. There it is. Look at that. Kind of shadowy there, but get the gist. Again, you guys will get to see all this when I'm all done and I set it up on the table. Gonna be nice. I hope it's nice. I hope it's inspiring. You guys get a kick out of doing this and see what it's like having it all come together for you. Do. So let's let them settle a bit. Take a little break here. What do you think, folks? What do you think? I don't have to look at that no more. I'm gonna go turn that radio down. 1 second. Can't really see it. Gonna knock things over here. Hi, there's Chris, my longtime friend. How you doing, Chris? Got all kinds of grass here today. Oh boy. Finally getting around to flocking these Flames of War stuff I've been working on. Today is the first day of flocking. I'm very leisurely about it today, so I don't know if I'll get it all done, but that's okay. That's okay. Still got plenty of time. How you doing, Chris? How is everything? Do. Chris from Walkabout Games. One of my good friends from up north in Canada. He's one of the good ones. Known Chris for years. His forte is 3D printing. Him and his son ran a little business there. How many printers you got now? About 10? Jeez. Holy cow. I've seen his prints, or his son's prints, one of them, firsthand, and they're still top tier quality, man. Love the World War II stuff. I got 2 completed 10 mil armies of Romans and Carthaginians. Just really good stuff. Love the World War II stuff. I'm going to be getting some of those STLs myself for my Flames of War. And probably bolt action too. What part of Canada are you from? I don't think I ever asked you before. If I did, it was like 10 years ago. Where in Canada are you, Chris? What's going on? I don't even recall if you're in the east or west. Oh, down to 5. It'll be down to probably 3 or 4 printers. Well, you don't need that many. 3 or 4 is a nice number to have. I mean, you need a lot of them if you're doing the business thing. British Columbia. On West Coast. British Columbia. West Coast. So you're 3 hours difference then. Yeah, so it's like 3:30 where you are. 3:30 p.m. Right? 3:30? 15:30? 3:30? Am I right? Is that what it is for you? Yeah. 3:30. There you go. Okay. So that's why you're always disappearing when I do these streams. You're living your life and having a day of it. It's nighttime for me. Now it all makes sense. Yes, it does. It all makes sense now. Let's grab some more bases to work with, shall we? Yeah, let's do that. Let's grab. Let me see. You know what? I'm doing all the U.S. paras, so I might as well finish them off. I'm just gonna grab a pack 40 here. I think I'm gonna grab the remainder of the U.S. paras, and we're gonna finish them off as they assault the V1 rocket. Get 'em, boys! Oops, sorry about that. Up and at 'em. Bring up the 30 cal. British Columbia it is. Just got home from my walk. Taking up walking, have you? A little bit of exercise. That's good. That's good. Uh-oh, is this leaking red into my paint? What is that? Where's that coming from? I'm not sure. Don't want any paint in our glue here. That would be a disaster. Got a mortar team here, Chris. A mortar. Sorry, folks. I break out in song quite often. Music is my jam, I guess. Jam. Let's grab some of this Italian seasoning, Chris. Yeah, a little Italian seasoning. Little herbs dried. Just perfect. Sprinkle some of that on there because it just looks so good. It has a nice smell to it. It has the flavor I am after. And then we're going to bury it in some static grass. Remember to be careful. No clumping allowed. No clumping allowed, Chris. You know what I'm talking. You know what I'm talking, brother. Give it a little drop of Roni. And turn it over and give it a little spanking. Get those little blades standing up proper, right? Give it a once over. It's more green on the one side. Wonder why that happened. That's okay, because I paint the grass. Yeah, that's not bad. That looks pretty good. I like it. I'll leave that on there and put it with the others to dry. Oh, this is going to be awesome. It's going to be so awesome. I live in Prince George, middle of the province. Yeah? I walk every day if weather is good. Yeah, I'm going to be doing that. I'm going to be working on the field here next year. We're going to be getting a skid steer, tilling the soil, breaking it all up, taking down trees. A lot of work. There's a nice path down to the pond and everything. It's just, I'll probably be walking that every day just to walk. Beautiful scenery. Very fortunate. So yeah, I'm going to be doing that as well. Because you know, when you get older and up in the age, you got to think of such things. Right? Otherwise, you start falling apart. Gripes. Man! Getting old is tough, man. I'm telling you. I don't dig it. I do not dig it. I'm a 21-year-old in an old man's body, it seems. That's what it feels like. It's pretty crazy, man. My father was right. He was right. Getting old is a hell of a thing, or it can be. And time just goes by like boom. Appreciate what you got, folks. You don't realize it until you're actually older. How fast time goes. It's hard to see that when you're young. It's true. It does. It's a frickin' blink. And just like that, it's over and done with. Makes you wonder what's the point. Let's get some of this. Not to be depressing, because this is about motivation. This is about positivity. It's also about my observations about life, my hobby, and other such goodness. So yeah, I might break out into some deep topics every now and then. Is that deep? I don't know if that's deep, but yeah, whatever. Look at the chat in a second. I see somebody there typing away. Quad 6, Jams. How you doing, James? A little spankaroni here. You guys can't see what I'm doing. Spider-Man. See Spider-Man there? Ah, that's perfect. I like it. Now we're going to get all the pairs done for sure. And I could probably get them all done if I wanted to. I'm not trying to push things. I walk to the Fraser River every day. If I can get and walk along the river, I'm there. Good morning, all my friends, says James. Fritz, I sent you some links to the trusted sprue sellers. I saw them if you're talking about the ones this morning. I think there was like 3 of them in the email. I got them. Something else that you sent too. I'm trying to think what it was. I can't remember. Quad. It was talking about Desmond Doss. I put forth that he would be fully unarmed, unable to pick up any enemy or ally weaponry, have infinite revive kits. I have no idea what you're talking about. Did I miss something? Rookie's known for coming in. Oh, there it is. The damn bots are still everywhere on YouTube. Just had one reply to me on... You're talking to bots? On an unlisted or enlisted video. It's a video game. Theorizing what soldiers they could add to the game. Okay. Context is everything. I got it. 30 seconds of them dying, high hit points, etc., etc. James chimes in. And I finished my Necromunda spiders, but only because I'm impatient. That's what you sent. You sent that too. I shared that earlier in the stream. Everybody got to see those fantastic little red-armed dudes. My favorite was the guy with the knife, the pistol. He's my favorite because of the pose. Looks great. And the guy with the black gun. I like that one a lot. Just you made the detail just stand right out on that gun casing. Really good. The red, everything kind of blended a little bit. I'm not a fan of red gun casings. I'm just not. That's me. But I love the black one. He's my fave. And those are North Star minis, right? Excellent work on the highlights too. The armor plating and stuff. Yeah. That was what you sent me. That's what you sent me. Now, I want everybody to understand that today's an important day, particularly for James. It's a day to celebrate birth and renewal. It's a day to be thankful life goes on. Because today, James has once again crossed the Rhine. And anybody hearing this needs to wish him a happy birthday and a glorious new year. Because yes, it is his birth. James in the chat, all the way from good old Australia, our Aussie friend and compatriot in the hobby. So happy birthday, James. Many more, my friend. And I won't sing unless you want me to. But yeah, happy birthday, James. Pleasure knowing you. Glad to have you. So there you go, folks. Wish him a happy birthday. Da-da-da-da, How you spending your birthday? Well, actually, it was yesterday. Today's the 19th for him. But it's the 18th for us. So how did you spend your birthday? Just working on your miniatures, I guess. I'm guessing. That's a good way to spend it. Did you get a cake? Get some candies? A little relaxation and sleep. A little extra sleepage. Maybe go out for dinner. Maybe eat in and have a special dinner. Or whatever makes you happy, right? Just a little day off. Appreciate life. Okay, let's drop it down on the old hand here. Sink that grass into the glue bobs. And we'll turn it upside down, do a little spanky-rooney. Get those little grass blades to stand up. This is how I do it, and it works great. Flip it over, check it out, make sure. Yeah, that's good. Perfect. Man. All right. Give it a little dust-a-rooney too. Gotta go easy on that green flock though. Okay. Got two more little bases here. And that'll be all the US Paras and the V1 Bomber. They'll be ready for some bushes and some sticks and twigs and stumps. We'll put them on last. And then we'll finish it off with some highlighting of the grass. Maybe putting little flowers on some of the bushes. Maybe sprinkling a little extra green flock on there, on the stumps to show moss. And then they're done. We seal them, they're good. We won't be doing that today. Give you an idea what's coming. Let's go back to the chat. Dying high, finished my Necromunda spiders. Yep, North Star. I thought so. Clyde, mental note, always do red stuff for Fritz. Oh, terrible. It's terrible. That's why I don't paint the guns casings on my Dark Angels red. As little red as possible, in fact. I have to use red on the Deathwing because it's symbolic. They need their red. But that's it. Their guns are black. And the turd replied to me. Now this is a bot you're having a conversation with, right? A bot. Otherwise known as Turd. Turd T66. You really think this was a walk to be in a violent video game? Okay. Nah, it's the 19th. It's over. It's the 19th. Yeah, I know. But still. Today is the day I said I'd celebrate. And take a moment of silence for James. Some heroes keep knowledge doomed to repeat itself. Boy, Rookie's having a rant here. Rookie's in the middle of a rant. Let it out, my friend. Let it out. That's why we're here. That's all good. Rumors through boxes. Gotta find some blood angels to paint. Oh, jeez. They're terracotta. Come on. Blood angels should be painted terracotta, not red. Red guns are cheesy, but very 40k. Yes, I know. My little bro is coming over for a paint session. Maybe this weekend. Fingers crossed. I hope so. That'd be great. Terracotta. Terracotta is the way to go. Get a little orange red in there. No, I'm serious. The original Blood Angels were terracotta. I kid you not. They were terracotta. They were terracotta angels. They look like little flower pots running around. Little California roofs. Terracotta plate armor. Paint them in red dirt. Oh. I got 2 more little bases. 2 more. These little fellows. You know what? I need a little more glue. I'm going to start sliding into the Wehrmacht. They're next. They're staring at me. They're seething. They want to get at these Americanas and beat them up. It's going to get brutal. It's going to get brutal. I've been working on these quite a while. At my casual pace as usual. That's about 3 months. If I include the tanks, I did them in a few days. A week or something. And then I took a long ass break. Pardon the French. And started on the infantry. And I haven't stopped since. Pretty casual pace, I think, which I'm enjoying. And that took me, what, a month and a half? Which is about right for my casual pace. What takes 2 days takes me 30 days. That's casual pace for me. It didn't take that long. I think it took me like less than a week to do the US Paris. Not a casual pace. Hold on. Gonna build him a squad so he can take some home. Chris says, I have been working. That's a good idea, James. Chris says, I've been working on 1/18th scale 40K minis and action figures. Did you get some of the action figures? Nice. I like the Sisters of Battle. Of course I do. That's nice. Some Italian seasoning on these little buggers. Some stones. Stones, man. A little bit of the green. Very bright green. And we'll finish it off with some static grass. We're going to go heavy on this one. A little pinch. Remember, you don't want it to clump. No clumping allowed. You just want to take a little pinch and start squishing it around. Shake your base like that. No clumping allowed. That's the way I do it. Slap it on the hand to get it to sink into the glue even more. And turn it upside down and spank. Knock off all the excess. This helps the grass stand up too. And that's what I do. It works a treat. And give it a couple blow. Let's get some of that excess off. Do a quality check. See if it needs some more. It's not bad. Pretty good. Pretty good. We got plenty of dirt showing. Grass is standing up. Sparsed out, spaced. We got twigs showing. We got a few little donies in there. Yeah, that looks good. Let that dry, and then we'll work on the stumps and shrubs. That'll be tomorrow. Oh, maybe. I might focus on finishing the Germans. Those action figures are cheaper than the models. I'd play 40K with those in a park. Yeah, I guess you could, couldn't you? You wouldn't need a park though. You could do that. Brother got me the artist blank Sister of Battle. Wait a minute. Brother got me the artist blank Sister of Battle action figure, which I'll paint some year or send to Fritz to paint. Oh, wow. You're going to send me an action figure of a Sister of Battle? How could I possibly refuse? I'll be paying you. Yikes. My buddy Brian is running in a Horus Heresy campaign, Clyde, with action figures, so I'm playing. And next year I'm running 40K Imperial Maledictum RPG. Ooh, count me in if it's going to be on. I'll play some Imperial Maledictum. That's the more realistic scum Necromunda style game, if you could call it that. You're not Space Marines or anything. You're actual real people. Yeah, that would be pretty good. Granted, it'd be cool playing a Sister of Battle. What's the other game called? Oh, I can't even remember. The other game they make where you can play Space Marines and Sisters of Battle and all that stuff. Maledictum. Your name is on my invite list. I will definitely play. I will buy the freaking rule book, because I know if I have players in my games, I demand you have the freaking rule book. I'm taking this serious, man. So I'll get the rule book. You tell me when, man. I will roll some dice. Be awesome. Play some real sci-fi. I can't wait now. First dibs, Fritz. Yes, yes. Rulebook and GM screen showed up yesterday. Yes? Yes, here. Yesterday. Yesterday. Yes, it's really good Canadian rock band. We all know this. I say this because Chris is a Canadian man. He knows where it's at. He uses the word yes a lot because of that. Let's keep that in mind. So you're forgiven. You're forgiven for the spell error. Not the old Dark Heresy. Dark Heresy? It's not called Dark Heresy, is it? Oh, Clyde, now you got me thinking. What is the other game they make? It's Cubicle 7. Cubicle 7. They're the ones that make the official licensed Warhammer Fantasy Old World RPGs. 2 different games, but they're the same thing, really. And the 40k ones. There's 2 of those. Maledictum is one of them. But what's the other one? Is it Dark Heresy? I don't know. Dark Heresy sounds like something. I'm gonna have to go look. Alright, hold on, you guys. Cubicle... Don't tell me. Don't tell me! Cubicle 7. Cubicle 7. I'm not looking at the chat. Because I'm making this effort here to go look. Our games, here we go. Soulbound, Imperium Maledictum, Wrath and Glory. That's the name of it. Warhammer, Wrath and Glory. That's the other 40k game where you can actually play Space Marines and Sisters of Battle. Soulbound is their Age of... Go away. Soulbound is their Age of Sigmar based RPG. Warhammer Fantasy Roleplay is their 4th edition of the original Warhammer Fantasy Battle we remember so much about. And then there's Warhammer The Old World role-playing game, which is a new game, which is very much like Warhammer Fantasy Roleplay, but they streamlined it and they're using a whole different mechanic for resolutions, which is a dice pool system. And it's actually really good because of that. It's a good system. But it's based on the Old World, which is Warhammer GW's Warhammer fantasy game right now. It's based on that setting and locales and timeline stuff. So that's what that is. They're all great games. I love 4E, Warhammer Fantasy Roleplay. A little bit overly complicated. Imperium Maledictum. I think that's the more complicated game between that and Wrath of Glory. Wrath of Glory is more like a similar system to 4E Warhammer, so it's already kind of chunky. But I think Imperium Maledictum is actually a little more crunchier than that, I think. Good stuff. Good stuff. That's what I know. I don't know what the laundry is. 5E, we all know what that is. And Doctor Who, we all know what that is. These are role-playing games. Cubicle 7. Not the best company in the world, but not the worst. Yeah. Schlink. Wrath and Glory, I think it is. Wrath of Glory doesn't... Well, that could make sense, actually. Dark Heresy was Fantasy Flight. That's what it was. I think you're right. The old Dark Heresy game. Yeah, Final Fantasy. Or Fantasy Flight games. And have the core book for FFG Rogue Trader. Rogue Trader was the other one. They don't make them anymore, do they? They sold off those games. Are they sold off to another company that's still doing stuff, though? Kind of like their Star Wars line? I mean, can you still play Rogue Trader? And I don't know. Italian seasoning. All right, let's bury it with some staticky grassage. Wow, well that's going to be fun. Maldictum. For a while there, I had discovered Warhammer 4E, and I fell in love with that system, and I still love it. It's one of my top tier friend favorites. So well done. And such a great setting. How could you not play it? And I seriously considered making that my default fantasy game from this point on. For a while there, I did. But I don't know. My Sunday group didn't get deep into it, and I didn't present it well enough for sure. And then I took a break, and then I didn't come back to it. Kind of depressing, actually. It's a little bit, I don't know, kind of more complicated than it needs to be with certain mechanics, specifically the skill combat resolution system. You know, it could be done easier. And that's why I am going to be going to the Broken Empire, because I have found the best version for me of the D100 styled system. But anyway, more on that soon. Because I'm so sick of bouncing between all these different games, and they're great, but gotta start prioritizing. Cripes, I'm only getting older here. I'm gonna be dead soon. Then I'll never play anything. I'll just have a nice massive collection. And I don't collect things. I like doing things with this stuff. Using them for their intended purposes. I want to play these things. God, we're getting dark today. What's happening? No mounts walk. Drive-Thru RPG still sells the old 40K RPG stuff. Oh yeah? There you go. Still got it then. But there's no new company publishing it or taking it over. It's just, what is it, Final Fantasy Flight just sitting there collecting on it? Because they don't actively do anything with it? Just collecting money? Like Wizards of the Coast and D&D Basic? The new edition of the Old World Warhammer RPG is probably next year as well. Loved the old game. The Old World. Yeah, the Old World's got some really good mechanics. Because honestly, 4th edition, it's great. It's awesome. But it is complicated. More so than it needs to be. I mean, the way they do the critical hits and all these different die rolls that you got to make, and it's fun, but it's not very intuitive, honestly. So to get good at the system, you kind of got to play regular and know what's going on. But it's a great system. It's actually worth the effort, I think. But I don't know. And I guess the 40K games are kind of similar along those lines. Except for the Warhammer Old World, which is a dice pool. But it still uses the same framework as 4E, though. I mean, the way that classes work, there's no classes. It has careers. And they're ranked according to their color, like bronze and silver and copper. You know, the better you get at a career, the longer you stay in it, the better your grade is. Like, I think you start off at copper, go up to silver. You eventually get to gold level, and that's usually tied into your status in society as well, which plays a role, which is great stuff. The old world keeps all that, so you still got the same careers and the way of keeping track of your progress in them. It's just the mechanics of how this stuff is done is a whole different thing. It's the dice pool, which is great. Everybody loves dice pool mechanics, right? Just look at Free League. I think Cubicle 7 got rights of old stuff as well. Maybe. You mean the 40K stuff from Fantasy Flight? They do good stuff, for sure. I mean, I don't like them as a company for other reasons, but product-wise, they keep it pretty much hobby-related, straight and narrow, and that kind of thing, and it's good to see. So I can't downplay them too much. But, yeah. Oh, I got all these guys done. Huzzah! Alright, let's shift them over. Well, let's take a break, actually. What else do we talk about? Cubicle 7, Warhammer, roleplay. Maybe roll some bones. Shall we roll some bones? I wonder if Clyde is still mad at me. He just hasn't gotten over it yet. It's just, man, he's got this vendetta. At least according to the rune dice. Gotta work on that. Let me put these guys away. These guys look great, man. Ah. We gotta highlight the grass. Put some bushes and stumps in there. Give them some cover, you know? They need some cover. But man, they're looking so good. I'm definitely excited. Yeah, let me take some Germans out. Get a pack 40. Get a couple bases here. And we'll grab a small one. A little command base. Uh-oh. Clyde says I misunderstood something. Let's see what he says. I think you misunderstood. I'm gibbering mad because of the dice. Not angry mad. Oh, gibbering mad. Gibbering madness. Sounds like the gibbering mouther. Which is a cool monster. I still put on a local game of Twilight 2000 every month. Twilight 2000, the 4th edition of the game with Free League. Fantastic game of World War III apocalyptic survival. Boy, is that a classic game. I don't even have Spotify on. This whole time I'm sitting here. I don't have my Spotify on. Let me go put some tunes on. Imperium Maledictum. It's good to see you're still doing some RPG stuff, Chris. That's good to see. Because you're like me, you know, you're doing all kinds of different stuff in the hobby. You're not just, oh, I only play historical miniatures. Can't be bothered with this fantasy make-believe nonsense for kids. D&D, you say? Oh, I played that when I was like 8 or 9 or 10. I can't be bothered now. I hear that a lot. Seriously? The worst of all, of course, is the board gamers. Ah, you paint little toy soldiers, do you? mm. Ah. Spotify, where are you, man? Where is this Spotify you speak of? Let me close that. Close. Got Free League's webpage open. We'll take a look at Free League's website. Let me look at it on Spotify. Gotta get my Spotify up and going. Gonna listen to some techno, because I love techno. Believe it or not. It's a good Cramps day, though. I'm feeling the vibe of the Cramps. Or better yet, the... who are they? Not the Cramps. James knows who they are. Zambarella. Oh, the Messer Chops. Yeah. But I do enjoy the Cramps. Anyway, let's get back on topic here. I still have all the original stuff, as well as including all my stuff written by Frank himself. Not Frank Frazetta. Okay, I see the F at the tail there. We're not Frazetta. Okay. Frank F. Do you mean Frank Chadwick? Frank Frey? Or Fry? Frank Fry. That's who you're talking about. Because he did write some stuff, didn't he? Mm-hmm. It slipped my mind. I'm thinking Frank Chadwick. You're talking about our good friend Frank Fry. I don't know which it was. Explore our worlds. Why can't I see the whole page? Let me go back and resize this. That's better. Yeah, he did. I remember him. Somebody told me about that. It might have been him. That was a while ago. Anyway, let's move on here and take a look at Free League. Folks, Free League is a great company. I really like this company. They're based in Sweden. And they have a lot of licensed stuff here, like Aliens or Alien. A lot of their stuff is licensed. Now that I think about it, their original stuff would be things like I'm not sure about Tales from the Loop. I'm not sure about that. I don't know who made that. Maybe it is them. But their original stuff, I think, would be not including third-party stuff like Mork Borg. Oh, the core mechanic of all the games that they do, which is... What is the name of that freaking game? I can't think of it. But they use this mechanic for almost all the games. Almost all. Not all of them. I think Coriolis is an original design by them. I'm not sure. The Electric State, I know nothing about. Alien is purchased. Tales of the Loop, I'm not sure. Tales from the Loop, I'm not sure about that one either. Blade Runner, that's another one they have. Twilight 2000 is licensed. I don't know if they bought that outright or what. Zone Wars is theirs, I'm sure. Mutant Year Zero is theirs. That's their original mechanic that they first developed. And here's some third-party stuff. Death in Space and Cityborg. Or Cyborg, sorry. Yeah, but they have some really good stuff. I want to play some Alien. I'm waiting for the new edition to come out next year. Blade Runner, I want to play some Blade Runner. It takes place in the same universe as Alien, so why not? And again, they're based on these properties. And for fantasy, they of course have Dragonbane, which is one of my favorites. It's a good old school styled game. Really well done. Mirth and Mayhem role-playing. That's what they call it. This is one of my favorites, Dragonbane. Very laid-back type game. Really enjoy it. Black Powder and Brimstone, I don't know anything about that. Could be third party, maybe not. I don't know. The One Ring, of course, is Lord of the Rings. That's something they do. Forbidden Lands might be original. That might be an original game they do. Another really good old school fantasy game. A legacy type game. Pirate Borg. Symbaroum. That might, I don't know if that's original. The Ruins of Symbaroum are for 5e. The Odd, I don't know anything about that. Morkborg, of course, is third party. Lord of the Rings, that's the board game, I think. No. What is this? Lord of the Rings. What am I saying? No, that's not the board game. That is the role-playing game. They make a version for 5e, I think, still. They might not do that anymore. Yeah, let me back up here. The One Ring is the one based on the original version of the One Ring. You remember that? Years ago, there was the RPG owned by a different company. I forget who, but it was the One Ring. Free League got a hold of it instead, took it over, and it remains being called the One Ring. And whole different mechanics used in this. It's its own thing. And the Lord of the Rings role-playing, I think, is a 5e. I'm not sure. But that's a different one. Crusader Kings, the board game. And then they got horror. Which is Alien and Powder and Brimstone, Morkborg, Pirate Borg. But it also includes the Walking Dead universe. Now, this is based on the television series, not the comic. I don't know how much the comic series plays into this. I do want to play this. It's a very dark, dour, depressing game, but yeah, it's good. I'd want to play this. And Vaesen is another good horror game. Taking place in various hot spots in the world, specifically Sweden, but also the UK. They're working on versions in Japan, Northern Europe and Germany, and the Americas. So you have different settings to play this horror game of tracking down these Vaesen creatures, which is very cool. It's a very good game. It's one of the games I wanted to play with my Sunday group at one point. So that's a game I want to play. Vaesen and The Walking Dead. I'm invested in these two games. And Alien. And that's a quick look at what's available at Free League. So there's some good stuff there, man. And all the rules are similar. They all essentially are based on the dice pool mechanic of Mutant Year Zero. It's called the Mutant Year Zero engine. And it's a dice pool system. And you can see it reflected in all these games. Although some of these games are a little bit different intentionally. Like Dragonbane is a little bit different. It's not a dice pool system, but still functions the same. It's a roll under game. It uses a d20 because they're trying to capture an old school audience of D&D essentially. So they're going to try and pull some of that stuff, convert it over to their style. There's no levels, for instance, and that kind of thing. Definitely worth checking it out. I'll put the link in the chat for you guys that are too lazy to actually look it up yourself, but that's okay. We're all lazy here. It's okay to be lazy. Right? It's all good. It's a day off. You know, it's time to relax. I don't want to Control-C anything. There you go. Waiting for the new edition of Aliens. Yep, that's what I'm doing. I got the original, and I really wanted to play that. And I still do, but I never had the time to do it. What a great game. I mean, it really is good at bringing out the horror side of science fiction, the way Alien the movie did. It's really good, man. It's either a bot or a rage-baiting turd ball. Whataboutism is mind-blowing. Yes, 5th edition. Yeah, they do a 5th edition for Lord of the Rings and Symbaroum. I don't like Symbaroum. Symbaroum is a really good Nordic fantasy game. The setting is fantastic, but I don't like its mechanics. No dice rolling for the Game Master. Kind of like Cypher system. Not my thing. I like to roll dice. To me, dice are important to any game. They add tension. They add the unknown, the unpredictability. You need the tension of dice in your games. And they're fun to roll. Everybody says, make a skill check. You don't have to roll dice. I'll just say if you're successful or not. Okay, that makes sense if you want a lightning fast game. You're taking away the tension, the excitement of dice rolling. So I like to roll the dice. Not all the time, but, I like it in there. I like those dice, and I like the GM rolling dice, too, because that's usually my part. I like to use random tables and that kind of stuff, so I'm all about the dice rolling. Video games. JJ said something there. Hold on. Counter by saying the video games. Okay. There's the link I put right there. JJ says those horror games look really unique. Oh yeah. Vason's good. I got it right here behind me on the shelf, in fact. It's a good game. And that definitely uses the Free League dice pool system, which makes it even funner. The dice pool mechanic essentially is where your skill is valued at a number, and your attribute also is valued by a number. So when you do a skill check, you look at the skill number, maybe it's 3, and you look at the associated attribute. Say it's Dex. Maybe that's also 3. You take those two values and add them together. 3 and 3 is 6, which means you're rolling 6 dice. And typically, to get a success at the skill, you need at least, out of all those 6 dice, you need at least 1 dice to roll a 6. A 6 is how you score success. So if you're rolling 6 dice and you only need 1 of them to come up as 6, you're successful. That essentially is how the mechanic works. Now it's toyed with and it's different for each game, but that's essentially how it works. Vason works that way. Aliens works that way. And so on and so forth. That's the dice pool system. There's things that could modify the number of dice if it's really difficult or really easy. So you can see what a great simple system, and it's fun because you're rolling lots of dice, or you could be rolling lots of dice. And yeah, it's a really enjoyable mechanic. Chris agrees. And it works. And to be honest with you, the dice pool system, any kind of system that pools dice that you roll, is I think it's all the rage currently in the hobby. I've seen it in wargaming. I've seen it in lots of other role-playing games. And I think even Andy Chambers, GW Madman, he even said that himself. He said he's all into the dice pool mechanics for his games now. I don't know if that reflects in his current games he's writing, but he did say that. And yeah, it's fun. It reminds me of Blucher. If you remember Blucher was pretty much a dice pool system where you only are successful with 6s and double 5s. The number of dice you roll is based on your Elan rating for the unit concerned. So when a unit fires, what's its Elan? Its Elan is 6. Woo, that's pretty high. Gonna roll 6 dice. You need 6s and double 5s to get hits. That's all. And there's modifiers. And this in Blucher, it was really simple. If there's any negative penalty to your shooting, you half the number of dice. If there's any bonus to your shooting, I'm not sure what the bonus was. I think the bonus was if you rolled a double 5. Double 5s count as hits. Otherwise, it's just 6s. I think that's how it worked. So that was a dice pool system for a miniatures game. Something like that. And you'd use that Elan for everything, basically. Your melee combat, you'd use your Elan score. As you take damage during the game, your Elan goes down. So you see how you deplete in your effectiveness. Everything was based on Elan with Blucher. Really good Napoleonic game. Would work for other periods too, actually. I think somebody did an American Civil War version. But again, that's a dice pool system. The Elan system. Yeah, Chris, we played Blucher a lot. I don't know if you did. Were you in any of my games? With Ian and Bob, Richard, some of the other folks that played. Blucher is a great game if you're going to play online, because units are big. You know, and it's easy to see them. Granted, I played with little tiny units, but in 10 mil, but it's the way it plays is perfect for an online type game where it's fast moving and it's easy, stat based, cards for your units. Really good. Boy, I'm doing a lot of talking today. Holy smokes. It's because we're having a leisurely stream today. Leisurely stream. That's right. I remember Bob and I playing against Ian and Richard. Oh, yeah? That must have been that big battle we fought. Richard was Napoleon, I think. I think that was the last live play I did. I remember saying, oh, I have to take a break after this. I didn't play again. It drained me. But those were good days, man. Poor Ian, he really enjoyed that. He couldn't wait to play again. Oh well. He loved playing the Russians. He got into that too. Boy, I remember. I never got into an argument with Ian. Never. Except one time. It wasn't an argument, but there was some tension, all right? There was some tension, and it shocked me. It surprised me. that Ian was so into the laying of the terrain. Like, he deployed a certain way because he wanted the terrain to be in a specific spot and laid out a specific way according to the rules. And I was like, oh, we'll put it here, and it's okay if it fudges it a little bit because it looks good. He wasn't having it. He wanted it exactly this way in his deployment zone because he had plans. And he threw me off. I was like, wow, is he really getting some tension between us here over this? I had to kind of, all right, let this go. I am the GM, and what I say goes, but not in this case. I let it go. Turns out that helped him win that frickin' game. So he knew what he was doing. So, yeah, we went back and forth with the rules, too, over that. But it was all good. We weren't arguing or anything. It was just I'd never been in a tense situation with him. I did not expect that from him. Because he's never like that, He was never seen as this competitive gamer. But the thing is, man, he had a reputation to uphold. He was undefeated, man. He was not having any of that. We're going to do it this way, and that's all there is to it, because the rules say. All right. Okay, Ian. I miss him every day. I don't think there's a lot of people who don't realize his impact on our community. He was one of the big ones. And I don't think a lot of people realize that. Some do, I'm sure, but I certainly didn't expect him to disappear like he did from our world. So frickin' sudden to me. Actually, he kind of filled me in like weeks before that, don't tell anybody, but I've only got like 6 months to a year to live. He did tell me that. So I, being the positive person that I am, I was talking to him all the time, telling him, keep positive, do this, we're going to do this, we're going to run this game, we're going to get into this, we're going to work on getting your liver healthy again and all this stuff. And I got him thinking positive again, because he wasn't too happy about his fate all of a sudden. And so, yeah, I was being positive. I knew he'd come out of this, but sure enough, no, he didn't. He never even got out of the goddamn hospital. Pardon the French. But yeah, he never even got out. But anyway, folks. He's a happier man now. Alright, so there's a... Oh, you can't see what I'm doing. I got a freaking page open here. A little basage there. some health issues he had running the family, hence eating better and not drinking. No drinking and exercising. Yeah, his drinking, I think that contributed to it. I asked him point blank, I said, have you been drinking? You been hitting pretty heavy? He says, nah. But all the time I knew him, every chat we ever had, which was often, he always had 2 or 3 beers. Every freaking time. Especially at the end. Every time. So he was doing that always. He was always, probably every day. Not heavy, but every day that's going to wear on you. And I don't think he ever stopped doing that. His Stella Artois, or whatever the hell it was. I think that played a big role in it. Because his liver is what done him in. Just that constant frickin' alcohol. Yeah, he did. He did it every day. But in his mind, it wasn't such a big deal. But I think it contributed, wholeheartedly contributed to, because he told me it was his liver. And that's why they said he's got 6 months to a year. So I started researching, how do you get is there any hope for that? I mean, how do you get your liver health back again? And your kidneys, how do you get that back? And it's possible, but, it's still grim. But I talked to him about it. And I think I got him pretty positive about it. And he was making plans. And to be honest with you, the whole reason I did that winter warmer challenge was to give him a focus point in his life. That's the real reason I did it. And he was supposed to do he was going to do a gentleman's war. That was going to be his winter warmer project. And god damn it, he frickin' went and died. In classic Ian fashion, without anyone knowing. It took me a month before I decided something's wrong. Where is he? And sure enough, I found out. Nobody knew, and we still can't find him. We still don't know anything about his obituary or anything, which pisses me off. And I've used AI and everything to track him down. I don't know what he did, but is this not classic Ian? He actually left me as the legacy holder to his Facebook page. And I lost my account. If I could get back into my original account, I could access his page. Which would be nice. Wouldn't it be nice? See his page updated and stuff, and that's what people do. But I haven't tried yet. I'm sure he forgives me. What did you say here, Chris? Let me back up a little bit. You said you're 68 pounds. What do you mean 68 pounds? I'm down 68 pounds? What do you mean? You're not telling me you weigh 68 pounds. What are you talking about? What do you mean there? 68 pounds. Kilo? What are we talking there? Yeah, I like to find Fritz, you're a basing machine there. I'm getting it done. It's this conversation, man. Conversation. My dad had a kidney transplant last year, so I'm trying to keep healthy. Yeah, don't play with your liver and kidneys, man. Enzymes that costs like 100 USD or more per milliliter. Sorry, it says quad 6. That's how. Oh, one argument against that bot. You gotta stop arguing with bots. What's the matter with me, Quad? God almighty. Well, you're probably better off taking it out on a bot than a real human being. Or are you just slandering somebody, treating them like a bot? My dad says he has not found out a thing. He says it's strange. Yeah, it's really strange. No cat tonight? Ah, she's around. I'm not going to bring her around all the time. Walkabout Games lost 68 pounds. Oh, you lost 68 pounds. You're down 68. Okay. Not down to 68 pounds, but down 6. Oh, that was my bad. Christ, I thought you were a rail. That was some serious concern there about you, Chris. Scared me. 68 pounds, and you're talking about it with pride? What's going on here? By next week, I'll be 50 pounds. You wait and see. Careful. Okay. First time in 30 years I'm under 200 pounds. Oh, you're big one then. 200 pounds. How tall are you, Chris? How tall are you? Five foot 8. You're the same height as me. Yeah, 200 pounds is overweight for people our height, for sure. I think I don't even know what I am right now. I keep thinking I'm probably 160 or something. But I need to frickin' keep working out. Yeah, we'll never forget him. I'd rather be 200 pounds. That bad, JJ? That bad? Got the twig syndrome going on? Getting scary? I'm 185. Yeah, I could see wanting to lose more. Unless you've taken care of yourself and got that athletic build, 185 isn't going to look good on a 5'8". Because I'm sure you're concerned about your looks at this stage of your life. Whoops. Just Put my Italian seasoning right in my glue pot. Just right in there. Hold on, let me get this base done. Do some static grass aruni here. Now, I can't bring Kat on every time. She's only like 16 years old. And she's doing kid things. But she is my co-host. And she'll get her channel up soon. Trying to get her mom in here. But that's like pulling teeth. Currently. We'll see. You're always welcome, Dizzy. Check out her mom's channel. Keep forgetting about that. Anyway, 200 pounds. I'm 6'2" and well over 280. 6'2". That's. I don't even know what that looks like. 280. Well, just imagine James. Well, you look pretty good. Maybe a little bit more weight than you would want. Maybe. See you walking around your backyard. Like I said, if you take care of yourself and you got that athleticism going in, 280 wouldn't be bad for a 6'2" guy. Be big, be buff. Rawr, out of the way. Grug. Then everything else, laughing my ass off. I was just curious. I love hiking. Getting fitter through nature walks at present. Yeah, the low impact stuff as we get older becomes much more doable. Always keep moving. When you stop moving, you're dead. La da 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 da. Tubs Fritz. I was a tubby. Yeah, I was a tubby most of my youth. Till I hit high school. Realized I don't want to be a tubby no more. And I became incredibly fit and buff. And tried to maintain that all through my 20s was a challenge, but yeah. But I was a tubby. I was a big guy. I think I was 180 pounds when I was in high school. No, before high school, middle school. I think I hit holy smokes. Yeah, I was. The time I hit 9th grade, which is the first high school year, as you know. By the time I hit 9th grade, I think I was about 100, I might have been over 200 pounds. And that's when I lost it. So by the time I hit 10th grade, I was just this total reverse. I got the abs, everything. And that's when I changed. But yeah, I remember being in grade school, middle school, and it was just this gradual getting fatter. Kids would call me Chunky Beef. Hey, there's Chunky Beef. They used to call me that when I was in grade school. Among other things. That kid paid a big price when I got to high school. He paid a big price for that. But anyway. Boy, a lot of deep talk today. Holy smokes. Good stuff, though. We got birthdays. Reminiscing. Getting deep into free leg game mechanics. Yeah. Getting stuff done here at the same time. Fantastic. You can do that. I could talk more when I'm just doing something numb-headed like this. You don't have to focus too much. Yeah, I'm already on the Germans here. And I can't wait. I am so stoked. 20 miles a week minimum. Do you have one of those things on a watch or something that keeps track of your travel and stuff? This 7 Tubs, the hiking spot. Okay. Yeah, I'm still a tubby. I was a tubby. 7 Tubs, the hiking spot. Do you know it? I don't know it. James, that's impressive. I did about 12 to 15 on a good week. 7 Tubs. What is it, a place? 7 Tubs? I never heard of it. I have no clue. What is it, some place in Pennsylvania? 7 Tubs. Extends my spine, which uses my hands and burns off all the good fat I eat. And I just measured the trail. I didn't mean to open the chunky beef saga. Bear Creek. Okay, I've heard of Bear Creek. What is that, a slang for it? Little tubs? Meet you at the tubs? I didn't know that. Chunky beef saga. I was traumatized. I won't be able to sleep tonight. My eyes will be welled up in tears all night long. The great tragedy. What a life. Put a little more glue on here. Alright, some stones. It's the stones, man. Some little sticks and twigs from the Italian seasoning. A little bit of green moss. And we'll finish it off with some static grasseroni. Keep it from clumping. I don't want to do it all today, because I want to do this again tomorrow. Whoops. All right. Yes. This is tedious, but it's my favorite part of this whole process. The basing. This gets me more excited than anything. Getting the basing done. This isn't done though. This is half done. But still, it looks pretty good right now. You know? It's motivating. So how many did I do? Not including the terrain piece. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. So I'm not halfway done. It's in Bear Creek, huh? JJ. I saw stories back in 9B with the Blues Traveler. 9B? 98. 98! I saw the Stones back in 98 with the Blues Traveler. The Stones! Where'd you see them? I have to run. I have to cook dinner. Okay, Chris. Enjoy your dinner, man. Let's Walkabout Games. Chris Long, up there in BC, Canada. West Coaster. Keep you on the loop for RPG. Please do. I am excited about that. Definitely count me in. Maldictum Imperialis. Yes. I think basing is possibly my favorite hobby activity, besides terrain building. Yeah, there's something about it. When you enjoy the process, well, when it looks good. I put a lot of effort in having it look good without over crazy effort, and it's very satisfying to me. And it just looks great. It's like the final touch. It's the icing, the cherry on the cake. The frame to the portrait. It's what makes it stand out and just scream, look at me. I am beautiful. So I get a lot out of it. I mean, I think they go from looking like game pieces to suddenly they're this realistic little mini diorama. Right? Two girls called me the night before the concert. Uh-oh. I got a free ticket, a free ride, free beer, and a cute gal. It was a good night. Yeah, that sounds like a good one indeed. I'm with you, brother. I'm with you. And the Stones. 1998, what was I doing in 1998? I was full deep in wargaming. This is before D&D 3rd edition. Probably before my club that I formed. My wargaming club. So it was before that. I was playing here at the house. Pretty deep. 40K. A lot of 40K. Necromunda. Whatever else was out at that time. That was where I was. So I wasn't going to concerts. Or drinking or anything. I was before that. And after that. But not during that time. That was... I was deep. Making memories. As we all were. I'm looking at basing in a different light now. Well, there you go. Shaka, shaka, shaka. What are you doing, Goat? Be thirsty? Oh, jeez, I gotta get him water. Hold on, gotta water the dog. Gotta dry up to a husk. Yeah, you need your water, don't you? Let me get you some. Some water. There you go, buddy. Philly. Concert in Philly. I want to play Necromunda. I'm going to play Necromunda. I'm going to play the original. I got all the rules for the original. That was such a good game. I count Necromunda alongside Space Hulk as being my favorite games ever. Period. Hands down. Top tier right there. Those two particular games were so good. You know, all the years that we played Necromunda, I can't remember one time where we had rules conflicts come up. I mean, just the basic things like how do you climb this distance if you can only do your movement. That little things that we could house rule happened. And little erratas, but there was nothing major like you would see in 40K where something's just so poorly written or something is obviously broken. Never had those instances. It was never a competitive game for us. It was all narrative, and we're sitting there role playing and stuff while we're playing that. That's just good stuff. What a great game that was. And I think that's the nature of what Necromunda was. It was kind of a narrative role play type of game. You couldn't help but get into it and immersed by the stories of the battles. Being a campaign-focused game. Yeah, those two were probably my favorite games ever. But when I played 40K or Warhammer, great games, but man, we'd get in. It gets so competitive, it would ruin it. You know, you wouldn't really play that so narratively like you would Necromunda, even if you played a campaign. At least the people I was playing with. I didn't start gaming in any way until I was 28. None of my friends would give anything with books and time of day. I grew up in music, where there was nothing to do. Yeah, I can imagine. Scranton. God. 25. There really still isn't much to do hobby-wise around here. There's a game convention I think is still going on. I don't know if they'd still go there, but they were going to the Sheridan down in Clark Summit. They would do a yearly convention, and it was all kinds of games, mainly role-playing, cards, and board game type of thing. It was fairly big. I only know of like maybe up in Clark Summit, Scranton area, I only know of like 2 stores that ever existed in my lifetime that I knew about. One was a place called Unknown Comics down originally in Clark Summit, and then they moved to Scranton, right on Main Street. And the other one was Adventure Games, which I think is still around, but I don't know. That guy fell into some legal trouble. I won't go into details of that. And I don't know if his sister took it over or somebody took it over and kept it going. They went from up on the Kmart Plaza up there. Then they wound up down in Dixon City. And that's the last I heard from them. They were in Dixon City. And they have a webpage on Facebook. I haven't looked in years, though. The only other game stores I know of were down in Wilkes-Barre. There was a couple down there. There was more game stores down there, in fact. There were 2 or 3 that I could think of. One of which was Chris Armando, who passed away a couple of years ago now, who I used to game with regular here at the house. He started not 1 but 2 stores, one after the other, not at the same time, because I guess the first one failed. But yeah, he had a store. It was all 40K and Warhammer and GW focused, because that's what he did. Adventure Games is still open. Oh, there you go. They are on Main at Dixon. Yeah, they're still down there then. They moved from Kmart down to Dixon City along Main Street. Yeah, that's where I've seen them. It was a guy and his sister that started it. And he got in trouble with something. So I don't know what the situation is now. Yeah, it was a bot. I copy and pasted the same response. And what are you arguing with a bot for? What's the matter with you? Terrible. Sean, the owner. Yeah, that's him. Sean. He is incarcerated. His friend is running it now. Well, then you know. Okay. There's one in the mall in Wilkes-Barre and one in Kingston, hobby shops. The one in the mall is a new one. Never heard of that one. Nah, there was a bot. Quad there. Quad 6 he's had an all-day argument with a bot. Just he's gonna get this bot. He's gonna beat him up. That's it. He's gonna do him in a good severe tongue lashing. And he's been going at it all day with this bot. Getting all Quad all fired up. They'll be knocking at your door, the rookie. I think Frostgrave is great. Listed video game chat. Apologies, just been watering the fruit trees. None of us are real here. I'm a made-up program to keep you guys occupied, distracted, and happy. Are we happy today? That's all. For all I know, that's all you guys are. We're all just bots talking to each other. God help a human that actually joins the chat. Quad might be the only human here. He's been wrestling with this all day long. I don't know, Quad. I don't know. We're all a bunch of NPCs. Right. No inner dialogue whatsoever. We just function. Yep, Memorex, yes. All kinds of goodness, Dennett Helmet. Oh, it's getting wild here today. I'm trying to slow things, not shut down, but slow things down here because I want to do this again tomorrow. I've been on for 3 hours, but I enjoy this so much, getting the basing done. Really looking good, man. They look kind of flat because they don't have any bushes or stumps on the bases yet, but that'll come. That'll come. I'm not rushing. Oh, pardon me. There's the terrain I did. I got a base for it made this morning. Looks pretty good. Got all the pairs. Pairs are all flocked. So I won't do any more flocking tonight. I'll just linger here for a little bit because I want to do this tomorrow. It's much more laid back for me and I can actually chat and talk, which I enjoy, if you haven't noticed. Have you noticed? Have you noticed? Severe tongue lashing. Let's see, I need the lid for this thing. I don't think I have one. I'll have to look around. I keep pointing towards a camera that's not there. It's over here. Nice work, says Dennett Helmet. Thanks, Dennett. Plenty of pictures and stuff coming soon. I tried to take a couple pictures this afternoon and they failed miserably because my camera sucks and I didn't have my glasses on, so. Some sweet, sweet basing action. Yeah. Today we used some Italian herbs. Some Italian seasoning. Oh boy. Highly recommended, brothers. It smells pretty good too. We talked about my upcoming campaigns, RPG goodness. We talked about various rules sets. We talked about Free League. We talked about miniatures and basing and all kinds of good stuff. I went through my process here of basing several times. I do things the old-fashioned way. Nothing fancy. I think that was a Skinner album. Somebody should look that up. I think it's a Leonard Skinner album. Nothing fancy. I think I have every Leonard Skinner album they made. sure I got everything organized here. Got an extra Ziploc. Got this, I got this. Lots of little baggies. I gotta keep this better organized. So I could find it all again. Wife has vertigo. Helping her with her exercise. Vertigo. Jeez, that must be a pain in the ass. Pardon French. Nice work. Right, that bots. Gonna build some troopers. Go for a walk. Have a snooze, make some pasta. Take care, all. Take care, James. Again, happy birthday. Rookie's been in an intense argument with a bot. Half the day. At least half the day, right, Rookie? Half the day. Just back and forth. Just, wow. It's not good. Nothing fancy. Pain in the ear, actually. Yeah. When I had an ear infection, I had stability problems there. I had a horrible toothache that got infected and went into my ear. And I remember when it did that, it just threw me off. I could barely even stand up. That was a lot of pain. Now every once in a while, not often, maybe a couple times in the past 20 years, I've actually gotten out of bed in the morning. And this actually was like last year. I got out of bed in the morning and it was like I was just dizzy. I just could not get my balance and I almost stumbled and fell out of the bedroom here before I realized what's going on. That's all my experience with it. I'm pretty good otherwise. Got to be a little cautious as you get older. You don't know what's going on. Flarvin. Better helmsman indeed. I'll have to watch the Who stream. What's the Who stream? I really wanted to watch you do the flocking bits. Oh. I just put everything away. Glue and everything. I'm doing it tomorrow. Let's go back and watch a few minutes. You'll see. Today I used a little more stuff. I showed off a bunch of stuff that I can use. And I'm not done. I still got the stumps and the felled trees and clump flock to put on for bushes. But I'll do that next. I got to give him some cover, you know, that I don't want him standing out in the open. So I'll be doing this tomorrow and probably the next day. No rush. I won't see Jake this weekend. Jesse's going to Indiana for a few days. He won't be around, so I'm going to be alone this weekend. I'm just going to do a leisurely stream. No stress. So, as long as you guys are in here, take note that I just posted in the Rogues. Anyone that wants to play in my upcoming role-playing game sessions, please let me know. Okay? If you want to have a go and play in some of these games, even if it's just one session, let me know. If you don't know already, I posted in the Rogues last night. And if you're not in the Rogues, please let me know. Because I'm in the preparation stage for my next campaign next year, early next year. And my current project right now, projects, plural, which is a number of different games, some of which are going to be like a campaign. And the others are pretty much just 1-shot, 2-shot, 3-shot. If you want to play in something, you got to tell me now, soon. And I'll put you in the Rogues so you can follow along and see what's going on so you can jump in. Because once the groups are formed, that's it. Whole stream. Whole. JJ's got you. Where is the cat? I hear no meowing. Don't worry. They're both on the bed. One's under the blanket, and one's on his own little bed. And Cooper is laying next to me on the floor here. I'm not going to bother them because I don't want to hear them. Because it goes on and on. Going there now. Yeah, JJ, it's on Discord. The Rogues Den, it's called. If you're in the Rogues group, and to be in the Rogues group, you have to tell me you want to play RPGs. I will make you a rogue. It's a role. I'll make you a rogue, and that'll give you access to the Rogues Den. Or maybe I want to just bring you in and try you out. I'll put you in there and you can check it out. But once I get a group, it's hard to get in because I vet my players and that kind of thing. Nothing to be afraid of course, but you know, once there's people in there, I don't want 1,000 people. So, just briefly, there's a slew of different games. If something is on your mind in particular you'd like me to run, you got to let me know. But otherwise, the only things I have considerations for right now is Pathfinder 2nd Edition, Dragonbane, any Free League game like Aliens, Dragonbane, Walking Dead. I plan to play those games. And starting next year will be my main campaign, which is going to be a long-term campaign, and that's the Broken Empires, and I already talked about that, so you know what that's about. But I'm going to be doing this very shortly, so I want to start forming those groups. And we usually play monthly or weekly. depending on what we're doing. Depends on the game and if it's a one-shot or a campaign or whatever. But I'm closing in. Oh, Rookie says it's not funny. Can you delete what you said about the door knocking? I'd rather not get assassinated by Russian. Sorry, Rookie. Foundry. I usually do Foundry. I've been toying with the option of letting people play without using Foundry, just doing it Discord, but it's a little more harder. But it's an option. I mean, some people can't do it that way. And Foundry is not difficult. If I teach you how to do it, it'll be so easy. Trust me. It's so freaking easy. You don't need a fancy computer either. And it just makes things so much easier. But yeah, I typically use Foundry. Rock. Just want to put that out there. JJ, are you in the Rogues? Let me know. Alright, let me see if you're in there. I'll be glad to bring you in and see what we can do. What's going on here? Oh, that's... Hold on, I gotta get rid of this. I'm also gonna try and play in more games myself. Rachel runs games. Every now and then. I'll have to talk to her. And Chris, evidently. Gonna be running some games. I'll see if I can get him to run it over here with the Rogues, and someone else, more folks can get involved in his games, because it's just good fun. I mean, it's not like a lifelong commitment or anything. It's just a freaking game. Let me go over to Discord. I'll put JJ in there. Friends of the Forge, I got you in there. I guess I don't have you in the Rogues. Let me put you in there. Let me put you in there. Rogues. There you go. The last few messages I posted this morning, you could go read them. It's called the Rogues Den. That's where we talk about our games and plot our next campaigns or whatever. It's all RPG stuff. It's where I get my players. Rachel gets her players there. Oh, here's my Dragon Bane. Excuse me. Dragon Bane is a game I really enjoy. It's simple, good fun. And it's what I'm going to be introducing Jake to. And actually getting him to play full on. I'm going to be using Dragon Bane to do that. I think it's perfect for him. I've got everything I need for it. Hard copies and digital. So yeah, why not? Didn't play it enough last time. I got a pinned message for the rogues. Is this part of the offer? A pinned message? What's that? Do I have anything pinned in here? Links to the Discord server. Gotta make sure they're up to date. No, you're good. Just read that message I posted. That kind of covers the whole thing. So yeah, this is Foundry. All the rules are in here, by the way. Which I forgot. But yeah, it's actually got all the rules in here. Castle of the Robber Knight. Actually, while I'm here, let me look at a monster sheet. Not a character sheet, because I don't have the frickin' characters made. Or do I? Wait a minute, maybe I do. Maybe I do. Maybe I do. Maybe I do. Pre-gens. Let me see here. Hold on. Hold on. Where in the world would I find those? Insectoids. Oh, there they are. Pre-gens. Let's open them up. Let's check out Bastion Bloodjaw. This is a character sheet for the game. So anyone that plays in this game with me, this is what your character sheet looks like. It's pretty cool. Pretty slick, man. Pretty slick. Look at that. Get your hit points, willpower points. He is a Wolfkin fighter. There's a picture of him. Oops, that's the wrong thing to click. I don't know what to click. Wearing studded leather armor. No helmet. Let's check out his skills. There's all the skills. Let's make a brawling check. Old Bastion gets into a fight in one of the taverns locally with a dwarf. They're going back and forth. Bastion raises his fist high in the air. I'll clobber you, dwarf, for sure. Let's make a brawling check to see if he hits him. No boons, no banes, just going to be a straight up roll. Let's see what he gets. It's a success with a 10. Why? Because his brawling is 14. And in this game, you have to roll 14 or less. You have to roll equal or less. The lower, the better. So he's successful. Which means he's going to do damage. What's his brawling damage? What would that be? I gotta find it on here. Be here? I don't remember how to do it. Damage bonus for strength is D6. Damage bonus for agility is D4. His movement is 14. Well, better yet, let's attack with a spear. He gets crazy and says, "Now you're gonna pay, dwarf. I'm gonna run you through!" He lunges at him. Whoop, wrong button. Because the damage for this is easy to figure. Where would that go? Please select your token before attacking with the long... Ah, ball. Let me bring his token out. Where is he? Let's bring his token out on the map here. You can see him there. Long spear. I am selected. Let me see. Do I have to be in combat, maybe? God, I forgot how to Foundry. Please target a token. Oh, I gotta target somebody? Anyway. Abilities. He's got hunting instincts, which basically is... You can use this ability to designate a creature in sight or a creature... Well, creature you can catch the scent of as your prey. So maybe he looks at the dwarf and says, you know what? I'm locking into you. And he can use his hunting instincts to track this guy, even if the dwarf runs away. This counts as an action in combat. You can follow the scent of your prey for a full day. And you can spend one further willpower, which doesn't count as an action, to gain a boon for an attack against your prey. Ah! A boon is an extra d20 to your d20 roll. It's kind of like having an advantage in D&D 5e. Except you can have multiple boons. So that's what he's got there. He's got hunting instincts and he's got veteran. His profession ability is veteran. And what this does, activating this ability at the start of a combat round allows you to retain your initiative card from the previous round. So if you had if you were going first in the previous round or second or something, you might want to carry on with that and hold on to that position in the next round, because initiative changes every round. Because he's a veteran, he can maintain that initiative and be going first all the time if he wants or whatever. So that's an ability that he has. There's his inventory. He's got a long spear. He's got studded leather. He's got a blue bottle of perfume for some reason. He's also got flint and tinder and a torch. And 2 silver. He's good. He's good. He's not very encumbered at all. His background, of course, is right here. You have come from the northern wastelands in search of work, joy, and the finer things in life. Tired of your people, tribal feuds and whatnot, you've dreamed of something bigger and better. You've traveled to the Southlands instead. There you worked as a mercenary, a gladiator, caravan escort, that was fun, and a guardsman, before banding together with a company of adventurers. You are now on your way to the Misty Val, enticed by rumors of demons, monsters, and mighty foes. His appearance, he's scarred and wry. Look loyally at his friends, but menacingly at foes. He takes good care of his clothing and often wears fragrant perfumes. There you go. His weakness is that he's gluttonous. He takes every chance to get in a meal of something tasty, so he's always stopping to eat. So yeah, this is a pre-gen. He's basically a wolfkin. He's not a werewolf, but he's basically looks like a big old wolf. There's his token. Let me see. Let me click on his thing here. There he is. So that's what he looks like. That's a wolfkin. It's a really fun game. I think you guys would love it. It's easy. It's not going to kill your brain. Good little adventures to play. Anyway. Oh, there's my latency and everything there. Huh. Let me go back to the chat because I can't see all this. How you doing, Squirrel? I got a pinned link for the Forge. This correct? That they might still work. I don't know. You could click on it. That's how you join my games. But I have to make you a player first. Don't worry about them for now. I'm going to double check and make sure they're up to date. That's how you get in the game. There's a link and it'll be pinned. Whenever we're playing, you just click it and it'll take you in. And it looks just like on the screen here. How you doing, Squirrel Hermit? What you doing, man? Sitting on the front porch, herding cats, literally. Yeah, I just saw it right now. I can't believe how dark it is. Boy, it got dark quick again. Yeah. I rolled up a character randomly. Mallard. Fashioned him after Popeye the Brawler. You were playing in the game with me that one time, I remember. I think you were having trouble with the game, though. Found another one. Ran over. Oh. Oh, that's too bad, man. Desperately trying to find a good home for them. Don't you have a local animal shelter? I got one right up the road. Worst case scenario, take them there. No, you don't have to purchase anything, Dennett. It's all free. You don't have to even install anything. It's all web-based. You just click the link, and it essentially takes you to my game. And once you get in there, you can all know it, and you can do all kinds of stuff. You know what? Let me do this now, since we're talking about it, and you seem keen on checking it out. Let me double check the links. I have to remember how to do this. I haven't used this in months. Let me see. What I have to do, let me bounce out of here. This is for anyone who's in the Rogues who wants to play. Oh, this is a cool option. Let me go back. I haven't done this in a while. So, give me all. Dragonbane, Dragonbane, Dragonbane. Dragonbane. Game miniature. Dragonbane. Let me see something here. Configure. Oh, you have to go here to configure it. Alright, let me go back in again. I'll just grab the links there. Now, for anyone interested who's in the Rogues and wants to play in any of my campaigns, how it works is on Foundry, every game has its own link. Alright? So when I play Dragonbane, it's got its own unique link. If I'm playing Hyperborea, that's a different link. Okay? That's a different link. So what I'm going to do is I will post the Dragonbane link for you guys. Now, there's 2 links I'm going to send you. And there's 2 links that I'm going to pin in the Rogues community. They're all the same. But they're 2 different links. If one does not work, use the other one. One of them will work for you, guaranteed. You'll come to a screen that is the Foundry. It might ask you to make an account on Foundry. It's free. It's just email and password, blah, blah, blah. Go ahead and do that if it asks you to. Otherwise, when you click that link, you're going to be taken to the Forge, which is my Foundry server. Think of them as the same thing, Foundry and Forge. And you'll see my game appear. It'll be on the screen, and it'll ask if you want to join. You'll see a little button where you can join the game. That's how you get in the game. You click it. You'll probably have to scroll down a menu where you can find your name. I have to manually put your name in the game, like JJ, or Dented Helmet, or Squirrel. Click on that drop-down menu, look for your name, and select it. Because to get in the game, you got to come in as somebody. Okay, so you want to come in as yourself, not somebody else. You want to come in as yourself, so you choose the name. and then you can join the game and it will download and take you in. It's all web-based. There's no software to download. Now initially, when you log in this way, it might take a little while to load first because it's the first time you're using this, okay? And it's just web-based. It's a web page, okay? So make sure any other windows that you have open are minimized so you can maximize your computer's resources to focus on this. Always helps. Once you're in there, feel free to explore the buttons and the menus. You won't break anything. Later on, I will show you guys how to navigate it properly. Change your settings to make it easier if your computer is a little slower. That happens. There's setting changes, just like in a video game where you can turn the graphics down and so on and so forth. So don't worry. Don't get nervous. We got this. So let me grab these linkages. There's 2 of them. One of them is guaranteed to work. Just try whichever one works. There's this one. I'm going to put this in the rogues. Let me grab the other link. Community. Where is the pin? Pin. So there's the first one. And here is... Oh, they must have both pinned. Let me see, did they both pin? No, I only see the one. Let me pin this one. No, it says unpin. Alright, maybe it's the other one. Pin. Pin. Alright, both links are now pinned, so they'll never get lost. And those are for the Dragon Bane game. There. Got that taken care of. Let's go back to the... do I have to make a... Let me do the player thing. I'm not sure how to... User management, that's what it is. So let me go here. This will allow me to actually make JJ a player here. Manage players. GM Fritz. How do you do this? Automatic user management. Jeez, I don't want to open another window. User manager is a force automatic user simple terms. It means that a player... that when a player joins a game, they'll automatically have a user created for them within Foundry. And they can skip the Foundry login screen just by being logged into the Forge. Alright, you know what? Try that. That link should take you into the game. There's no drop-down menu to find your username. As soon as you join the game, it'll automatically make a username based on your account with Foundry or Forge or whatever the hell it is. If that proves to not work for us, then I'll turn off user management and do it manually. No big deal. We got this. Thank you. I currently use Fantasy Grounds. I know all about Fantasy Grounds. I used it for years. I've never used any VTT before, to be honest, says JJ. Well, you're going to be lucky with this one. It's fun. Both pinned. Very nice. Okay, there's one other thing I needed to do. I just got another link. Let me pin that too. I don't know what this link is, but it's a link to the game. It looks like it's the first link I posted. All right, so that is a link I already did. Yeah, you guys are all set. So join anytime you want. It's up 24/7, unless I turn it off. You should be able to access it. And yeah, it has access. It can use a camera and voice there too, but they're off. By default, I have them off because we use Discord for cameras and voices to communicate. So don't worry about that. It's all good. There you go. Same thing with you, Squirrel, if you want to join. I'm going to have you join something at one point. You're free to join us as well. Because I'm putting out the call for players. I'll be doing some Dragonbane. I've been wanting to do Dragonbane for a while. Haven't done it enough. Going to do the Misty Val campaign and have a good time. Jake's going to be playing with us. And Jesse. And no stress. It's all just for fun. I got some other stuff I'm going to be doing too, but that's... You guys will know. And that's the way it goes. Making me create a Forge account. Go ahead, make one. Won't hurt. It'll make things easier for you. I pay for everything. So there's nothing you have to worry about. So the pricing, if those who are curious, in order to use Foundry to run games of role-playing games, somebody has to actually buy the Foundry software. I did that, and it costs like $50, and you get a membership to Foundry, which I have. So I did that. I bought it. If you want to play in a Foundry game, you just need to know somebody that did what I did. That's how you get on the server. It's a one-time purchase in my case, because I want to run games. I want my own server. So that's what I did. So players don't need to buy anything or download anything. Okay? Now, that's the Foundry VTT. Now, the Forge, the Forge is a separate entity. It's called the Forge. Separate website and everything. And what it is it's a convenient server pretty much dedicated to Foundry. So it allows me a place to host my games instead of doing it manually using my own internet connection. So that's what people use the Forge for. So that's why it would ask you to create an account with the Forge. You know, it's just a user account with the Forge. Makes things easier to log into people's games. And it's got all kinds of things in there, like a chat, resources, and so on. But essentially, the Forge is nothing more than a host for somebody's Foundry games. That's how most users of Foundry run their games, through the Forge. So that's all that is. There's no purchases or anything else that you have to do. If you have the link given to you by the owner of the game, me, you can play in that person's game. And it's fun. I've been using Foundry for probably the last 5 years or so, and I have tried a lot of other VTTs, smaller ones, and the bigger ones like Fantasy Grounds and Roll20. And this, by far, is the most superior VTT you can get. It simplifies so much, especially useful for very complicated games, let me tell you. And you can use its resources to play any way you want. Theater of the mind, where you just have music and maybe a picture up, and that's it. What it does give you also is character sheets and a digital dice rolling thing. So if you want to do that style, you can do it easily. If you like maps and grids and measurements and flanking moves and all this, you can play a very tactical game as well. If you have maps for your dungeons and worldscapes that you create with Incarnate or something, or some other software program, it's easy to upload those assets and utilize them in your games as well. You want your own token, your own artwork for your character? It's easy. It's a matter of uploading your own pictures, your own tokens, and boom, you have access to them. It's got sound effects. It's got dice rolling. It's got maps. It's got pictures. It can turn PDFs into PDFs in the game of Foundry. So if you have a PDF of something, you could import the whole frickin' thing, and it will separate everything in that PDF into where it belongs, like maps, pre-gens, monsters. They'll all be already organized for you. So it's an amazing resource for anyone running a game, either at the tabletop or especially online, to play the game. There's my promotion of Foundry. No, I don't get paid, but I have lots of fun. All right, I got to double check and see if you guys did get in. Let me go to here, maybe update it and see what happens. Let me refresh. Yeah, I see ya. I see double and I see dented helmet. Double J and double helmet. Yeah, you're in. So great, you can go in there anytime you want. As long as I have it up and running, which I do. And I think you guys will be all right. Dented Helmet, I've spoken to you. I think you're a pretty up and up guy. I think you'll fit right in. Gotta keep our eye on Double J there. Gotta watch him. I haven't spoken to him yet. Gotta do some vetting. But yeah, that's, you guys are in, so we'll see what we do. I don't know how else better I can explain it. But what I'll do is eventually, when we get together, I'll explain how to navigate it for you and how to create a character and the game. The thing where you guys are right now, you actually have access to the rule books. You can actually read the rules in there. I think it's under journals on the right side of the screen. You'll see an icon for journals. Go in there and you should see something called rules. If you open that up, you'll see all the chapters well organized for you. You can actually read the most recent version of the rule book right there. Obviously, don't read the bestiary if it is actually seeable for you, or any adventure material. But everything else is there. You can figure it out yourself. Pretty nice, huh? But I'll go into it with you when we get together. I'll figure something out, see if I can gather some more folks, and we'll sit down and I'll show you how to navigate this thing properly and actually play the game. And be prepared. Scrandon. We had a good turnout today in the stream. Today is Thursday. That's pretty good. Stream did pretty good today. Right around the 6 p.m. mark. Pretty good. What was I doing? That's when I first started. People watching me base. The greatest thing about Foundry there's a lot of good things about it, but one of the great things about it is it's very intuitive. If you take your time just to hover your mouse over the various icons, particularly the icons on the right side of the screen. The ones on the left, they're kind of specific to functions you would use while you're playing the game, like measuring the distance between you and the opponent, the tokens, for instance. Don't worry so much about those icons. It's the ones on the right. You'll see one for chat bubbles. You'll see one for actors. That's the player characters, and for me, the monsters as well. That's where your character sheets are. And when you go to those little icons and open them up, you'll see extra buttons that suddenly show up, like Create Actor. You click that, that allows you to open up a character sheet and literally create a character. So explore those buttons on the right. Toward the bottom, you'll see one that looks like Settings for Foundry. You go in there and you'll have all kinds of settings you can explore for your end of the game, like maybe my music is too loud. You can turn it down there. Actually, that's not settings, that's a different icon. But you can manipulate your game settings, like turn it so there's no animations with flickering lights and stuff. You could, you'll see. It's just a matter of exploring. It's like any other web-based software program. You figure it out, really. But it does everything you would imagine it would do. Much easier to navigate than Fantasy Grounds. And way easier than Roll20. Roll20 is just codes you got to constantly put in. It's horrible. But you don't have to do any of that here. Everything's already just button pushes. And if you have any questions about it, just message me. Just message me, and I'll work up a date we can all get together and do something. So we'll figure it out. We're still early yet, but yeah, there you go, folks. Don't forget to join the Discord server if you're so interested in taking part in these fancy games that we run here with the RPGs. Yeah, everybody's welcome to join the Discord server. Just check it out. Link is in the description below, because that's how I work things here. And yep, let's get back to the chat here. Make my camera a little bit bigger because I'm too small. Shalinka. Yeah. We did 4 hours today. I'm going to put all this stuff away, let you guys mess around with your Foundry and all that other stuff. I'm going to have something to eat, and I'm going to call it because it's almost 9 o'clock already. I can't believe how... It is 9 o'clock. It's 9:04. I can't believe how much time is flying. Unbelievable. We better roll some dice pretty soon. Holy smokes. Huzzah! A lovely young couple from a few towns over happened to walk by and scooped up a kitten and off to a new loving home. Yeah? Congratulations on that. That's good news, Squirrel. Freya is watching. She loves cats. That's good. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Whole hog. Gonna have me some potatoes. I'm gonna turn into a potato pretty soon. I think I've been eating nothing but potatoes for a solid year. I'm starting to get concerned. I love potatoes though. Could do so many things with them. I saw Zadorok doing the baked potato thing, so I said, you know, I'm going to go back to just putting them in the oven, the whole potato. Clean them up and put them in there. Stab them. Give them some butter, some salt. I'm going to go back to eating them that way. Because recently I've been doing wedges and all this other stuff. Little cubes. Baked fish and asparagus. Oh, I love asparagus. Was supper this evening. Yeah, that sounds good. I bet the cats were quite keenly interested. Is that fish? Baked fish? Yeah, I bet that was good. Wow. Good stuff, Squirrel. Are you working yet, Squirrel? When do you go back to work? Been missing you in the chats. I think I saw you a couple times this week. I love asparagus too, man. It's great. Fry it up, some butter, some ginger, some chili pepper. Mix that in with some rice and some chicken. Oh. And baked potatoes are the easiest. Yeah, they are. I've been eating them for at least a year, pretty solid, like every day. Not a necessity, really, because next year I'll have a lot more variety, grown right fresh from the field. I got to get some asparagus, though. I gotta grow some asparagus. I haven't had asparagus in, I think, years. Honestly, I used to eat it all the time. I've got a, what is it called? Slow cooker. What is it called, though? Crock pot. I got a crock pot that James sent along to me a couple of years ago now, and I still have not used it yet. I can't now because of the water situation, so I couldn't use it this year. I was planning on it. But I can't wait to use that. I'm supposed to get the water fixed, I'd say next month. Guaranteed it will, so don't worry about that. It has to. But I haven't been able to use it. I haven't been able to cook like I usually do, like pastas and stuff, because I don't have the water going. But that's going to change things. So I think winter's going to be a good winter. I think so. I'm looking forward to that, Squirrel. I'm off until further notice, per se. Definitely have a start on October 6th. Definitely have a start on October 6th for 7 weeks, 7 days a week, 10-hour shifts, out of town. Wow, that's going to be brutalis. You're used to it though, man. I had a giant blueberry wheat shake. Wait a minute, what? A wheat shake? From when I met that dude for my game. I'm still full. A blueberry wheat shake? Giant, no less? What is that? What is a wheat shake? Is there wheat in it? Along with blueberries? Boy, the texture of that must be something. Cripes. Better watch out, JJ. You'll be bloated for a month. Going on here? Got no room in there. Can't even eat a cracker. Well, Squirrel, I'm going to be on again tomorrow, my friend. I hope to see you there. So I get the basing done on these guys. Oh boy. It was odd. I've never heard of a blueberry wheat shake. I'm gonna look it up. See how distracted I get? It's crazy. Blueberry wheat shake. Let's look at some images. Alright, that's my email. Wait a minute. Let me get off of that thing. Why is this up? Why is it on that? Hold on. What am I looking at here? There we go. Let's bring that up. Schlunk. Is that what you ate? Like some kind of powder. Let's take a gander here. Boy, it looks good. Holy smokes. Whey protein shake. Blueberry muffin protein shake. Boy, I could get into something like that. What's this say? Blueberry pie milkshake. No. Blueberry wheat. This thing. What is that? Oh, it's a wheat cereal. Let me go back here and look at recipes. Blueberry wheatfuls smoothie. Blueberry banana wheatgrass smoothie recipe. Blueberry blast breakfast smoothie recipe for blueberry milkshake. I don't want that. Blueberry banana wheatgrass. Wheatgrass? Well, it's got the cereal thing in it. It actually looks pretty good. Is that what you're talking about? It's not going to powder. Powderized is what it was. Hopefully we are gathering at the table tomorrow at 6-ish. Ah, gotcha. Finished the third age of the collaborative project. I think it looks pretty good. That sounds good to me, Squirrel. Good luck on that. I hope you give some video updates of your progress once your game starts in earnest. Gotta look forward to Squirrel's videos. He's like me. He just streams anymore and does shorts. He does shorts. I didn't have the cereal. I have. Regardless, it looks pretty darn good. I'd pop some of that cereal in there. Mash it in. Boy, that would be thick. That's constipation in a glass. No, it's the opposite, actually. It's the opposite. That'll clean you out. Yeah, that's a clean out is what that is. You'll be set for a month. Glass of clean out. Wowzers. All right. Yeah, I could go for that. All right, folks, we did 4 hours and 7 minutes and 27 seconds. It's 9:15. I'm going to get out of here. I'm going to make the grand escape. So, Squirrel, thanks for joining me tonight. Looking forward to you tomorrow. JJ, as always, my friend, thanks once again for the support, too. Welcome to the Rogues. Dented Helmet, spot on, baby. Glad you're in there. Read up some things, see what you think. Check out Foundry. Zadarak, she comes in just to say goodnight. Here we are, looking forward to speaking to Zadarak. And all she says is night. See ya. Well, I hope to see you guys tomorrow then. It's all good, Zedarok. I'll talk to you again. Thanks for the streak. The streak? That stream. You threw me off there, JJ. You threw me off. Thought I was streaking. Had the camera on too long. Dennett Helmet says, how do you create characters? I can't find the damn button. I have to check the settings to make sure you have the option to create them. I have to double check that. I'll do it now before I go, just so I can verify. So everybody hold on. I know you're anxious to get out of this mess. Let me double check something for a few folks, because it's what I do. I want to do it now. Just give me a moment. Hang on. Ripes. I move too fast. Everybody close your eyes. Oh no, I'm logged in. I'm good. Let's go to the game real quickage. Just real quick, I'll show you how this works. And I got to double check the settings so that you can actually create characters. Because what's the point if you can't? I don't see you guys in here. Oh yeah, I see your... Are you logged in now? Because this is all different now. This is a new update I haven't seen yet, so things are a little different. So let me go to settings real quick. Go down to user management. And is that going to take me back to the Forge? I think it is. Promote to Game Master, promote to Assistant Game Master, promote to Trusted Player. Yes. Okay, so how do I control edit user assignment? What is that? No. See, things are different when I use automatic user management, which is on for some reason. I'm going to keep it on and see if this will work for us. Yeah, what I'll do is I'll show you. And tell me if you can do this or not. You should be able to do this. I thought there was a way to edit what being a trusted player is. There is, but I can't figure out what it is. So, to make sure you're doing this properly, just look at the screen. You'll see what's going on. Over on the right are the icons. This bottom arrow shoots it out to the left. Actually see what's going on here. Let it load first. So this is what it looks like when you hit that bottom arrow. I see you guys in here. I can see you moving your mouse. Rolling some dice. I see Dennett Helmet. So on the right, go down to Actors. It's the fourth icon or something down. You probably don't have all these icons. It looks like the silhouette of a man. At the top, you should see a button that says Create Actor. If you click that, a little dialog will open, allowing you to name a character and the type of character you're creating, in this case a player character. First of all, verify that you can do that. Can you do that? Because by default, you should be able to do that. Now, if you guys want to play around with this, explore the character sheet and the buttons to see what they do. It's a drag and drop type of game, atmosphere. Like if you buy an axe for your warrior to carry with him, you don't have to literally buy it, but you can drag it from the equipment list on the right side of the screen under equipment icon. Look up axe, sword, whatever. You can drag it to your character sheet and it will automatically populate the character sheet with that weapon and all of its stats. Same thing with armor, same thing with any equipment you get. So explore with that. Go wild. I can't even remember how characters' stats are generated. I have to go back and start reading. But there is a macro where you push a button and it just randomly generates your stats. You could do it manually by rolling dice and then putting the values in yourself. Like I said, the rules for the game of Dragonbane are in here for you. I think it's under Journals. Go to the Journals icon on the right, click it, and you'll see something called Rules. Click that, and there's all the rules for the game. Roll 20 is yuck. Use what Fritz suggests. Truly, folks. Agreed, Squirrel. Roll 20. I used it a lot. But it was like you had to learn how to hack things to be able to do anything in that platform. If all you want is a character sheet and roll digital dice, I think it'll work fine. But automation of things and dragging and dropping, there's a lot to be left wanted there. You got to know all these codes. And it's terrible. Nothing is there. No options. Did you get to the create character? Is that what you mean? It's not there? Under actors, I have nothing or no options. Okay, darn it. Well, that sucks. That means I gotta figure out. You're a trusted player. I think by default, you should be able to create an actor. Well, let me do it this way. Let me go to settings. Oh, where is it? Oh. Core. No, it wouldn't be there. Well, let me go to your character and configure you specifically. Let me see here. Select an actor from those which at least observer, blah, 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 blah. No, this isn't it either. The reason why I can't figure this out is because it's on automated user management, which I pay extra for this option. But if I recall, this, I don't know how I can access player management by saying, okay, I could set the defaults. Like by default, I want all trusted players to be able to make their own characters. I could manipulate those defaults to choose them properly. It seems like you don't have permission to create a character for some reason. So I'm going to go back and change that so that you can. And I don't have access to that. I don't know where to find it. It should be under user management. So let me go back. And this is where let me close that. Let's see, configured players, that's that. Save points, Denise worlds, launch in safe mode, export world, blah blah. That is storage, shared companion, view foundry logs, export compendium. Just give me a moment here. Foundry enabled. Configure, launch. Goes back to this, configure players. Manage players. Edit user assignment. This is the only options it gives me, which is not what I want. What are the defaults for a trusted player? I could switch what kind of player you are, but you know, I'm tempted to turn this off. I don't know what's going to happen though. I'm going to turn it off. Disable user management. I don't even know why it's on. I turned this off a long time ago. Alright, so you guys know I just turned off user management. I don't know what's going to happen now. You might have to rejoin it. But the good thing is I'll be able to fix that problem. Yeah, now there's passwords. There's no password to the game, I don't think. If there is, I'll grab it. So if you run into a password situation, just there is none. Tell me if that's a problem for you. Now this is the way I'm used to doing this. So I should be able to fix the problem. Let me go to the chat. Go wait, do it another day. I got booted just now. I got booted because I turned that off. See if you can still get in. Now, when I go to user management, it should bring up a window here. Yeah, this is where I can change it. So, you're a part of the game. So I think what's going to happen is you're going to get a drop-down list of players, pick your name, and then join. There shouldn't be a password. It'll probably ask you for one, but leave it blank. Yeah, it's by default. The only ones who could create characters are game masters. So I'm going to change that to trusted players. You'll be all set here now. Don't worry. Create and control playlists, no. Create cards, no. Create items, no. Create journal entries. Actually, yeah, create items. Leave that on. Create map notes. Blah, blah, blah. Create tokens, no. Delete tokens, no. Display mouse cursor. Turn it off for GMs. Display ruler measurement. Turn it off for GMs because I don't want you seeing that stuff. Make manual rolls. Allow users of this role the option of manually input roles. Yes, leave that on. Modify script macros. I don't recommend that, but we'll leave it on. Open and close doors. Yeah, leave that open for... Core users upload files. Use drawing tools. Alright, let's save these. Whisper private messages. Yes. Yes, let's save this. There, that should solve everything once you get in. So now you're all good. Okay? Now when you go to play actors, there should be a button there to create. Verify that. There's no password. Just leave it blank. Unless you want to give yourself one. Just leave it blank. See what happens. Unless I have the game set to private where there's a password, I'll have to actually go fetch it. Stop it, Cooper. Let me do this. I'll take you outside and get wild and crazy. Just let's make sure I got everything settled here. Oh, stop it. I see dented helmet. Why does it say disabled after your name? Why does it say disabled? I'll help you out here and do something else. Let me create an actor. I'll give you a character sheet. I'm going to call this one JJ. It's going to be a player character. Alright, and I'm going to give you permission to access this and just do whatever you want. Okay, there's JJ. Let me create one for dented. D-E-N-T-E-D, right? Dented helmet. I'm going to create you a character sheet. This will get you started. So you got a character sheet. Let me give you permission to... dented helmet. I'm going to give... I wonder why it says you're disabled. Alright, let me come down here. Dented helmet. Why does it say disabled after your name? I'm gonna... That's curious. I don't see JJ in here. Alright, so there's character sheets made for you. You could play around with them. You have access to them. only Dented Helmet can modify his, and only JJ can modify his. You are the owners of each of those separately. You don't own anyone else's, so only you can modify that sheet by dragging things to it or changing the name or all that kind of stuff. So I made them for you. But that said, you should be able to you should see a button that says Create Actor in the upper right. And it does the same thing. It creates an actor or character sheet for you, and you can do the same thing. So, I don't see Double J in here. It says he's not in here. Well, I see him. So there, you should be set as well. But why does it say disabled? What does that mean? It says it must be changed in the user management screen. What needs to be changed? What, are you guys disabled here? User management. Disabled. Create additional user. Create permissions. Save and return. Why is it disabled? All right. So what I did now is I created 2 new users to this game. One is called Dented and one is called JJ. No disabled, doesn't say disabled. So I think if you relog back in and choose this username, it should be okay. You shouldn't be disabled. I don't know what that is. You're not disabled. Why are you disabled? So try that. Try to log back in and find your other name. I just made 2 new names. One is called Dented. There's no Dented Helmet. It's just Dented. And the other one is JJ. I hope it's different from the other one. Maybe it doesn't say disabled. I don't know. You have to pardon me because I haven't used this in months, and I updated to the most current version just a couple days ago. I haven't explored it. Looks fantastically better, but I have to get used to it. And it shouldn't be on automated user management, because that was always an issue for me in the past. Let's see. Yeah, I did change the name. So instead of Double J, just do the JJ one. And instead of Dented Helmet, choose Dented. And see if that changes it. Because these ones that say disabled, I don't know what that is. It sounds like it's something that's keeping you from doing anything. I don't know why. Alright, let me go to the chat. No options. Nope, nope. We both have passwords. Make them go away. Or remove our passwords. What's our passwords? Passwords. I think I gotta go back to this. Let me not log off. And I gotta verify if my game is public or private. If it's private, there's gotta be a password. But I don't know if those are set by you. There shouldn't be a password. Let me see. There's a password, world game, title, game, banner, description. private. I got it set to private. So a password thing. All right, I'll tell you what. We're going to change that from private. We're going to go to public game. All right. All right. So let me. You guys leave the game. Forge Game Manager is enabled. Forge Game Manager. Disable Game Manager. Oh, this frickin' automated Game Manager is a pain, man. Let me go back to this. Let me shut the game down. Stop the server. Right, that'll bounce everybody out. I've got it set to public, so you don't need no password. Shouldn't be an issue. Let me launch the game. La 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 la. Come on, we gotta solve at least this. So that should take away any passwords. Just pick your new characters I made. I'll get rid of the old ones. And that should solve everything. It should be fine. Now see if you can do anything. It was fun. We both have passwords. Make them go away. It says my password is invalid. No, you have the passwords for us, but none are none for anyone else. I seen them on the one screen you had up. Do you still need passwords? Is it still asking you? This is where you input the passwords. Nope, I don't want to come in as Dennett. I can't get out of this. It says you're both in there. Oh, I can't get in because I'm already in. I'm already in. Well, it no longer says disabled, so you're using the right thing. You're in there, Dented. I could see you. And if I right click on you and go to your configuration, let me choose I'll look at the chat in a second here. Let me get rid of this. Underdented helmet, yes. I'm in. Underdented, no. I see them on one of the screen. The great mystery of the pyramids. I'll create those character sheets again. Boy, why'd that take so long? Just to make things easier. Let me come to here. Why is this not showing up here? Disabled. I don't want that one. Oh, there you are. Dented. Dented. No, there's nothing there. Did I not make those characters? Oh, what is this, man? Alright, dented. Observer. Dented. Make it owner. Save. Go to JJ character sheet. Configure. All players get observer. And double J gets owner. Alright, you should see those character sheets in the actors directory. One's dented, one's JJ. You should separately have access ownership of those. JJ has JJs and dented has dented. Verify that. And I'm going to make it your default. Over here. That's just like the good old days. JJ. There. So, see what that did. The one screen you had up showed us having pet. You don't. I don't have passwords. You shouldn't need them. That's the thing. You shouldn't need them. Why is it asking you for a password? The passwords you're talking about are the ones in user configuration. But even those, there's really nothing there. User management. And if there is a password, I don't know what the heck it is. Why is it going here? See, there's no password here. I thought I was logged in. Let me close that. Not the most interesting thing for folks out there that could care less. That's okay. User management. See, here's where it shows passwords. This is the user management screen. But these aren't really something to worry about. Let me get rid of these disabled folks. Just when it asks you for a password to get in the game, well, you're in the game. What are you trying to access that requires a password? You're in the game, right? Because that's the only place you need a password. and just leave it blank. Choose your name and then leave it blank, and it'll take you into the game. Once you're in the game, you don't need a password for anything. And if there's something you can't do, it's probably because you're not given permission by me to do it. But you should be able to create characters. I have it set up that way. I made a character under dented profile. No foul here. Carry on, folks. I see you still hanging out there, Squirrel. One of my favorite parts of a character are the skills. Did you get it figured? Are you able to create characters and fiddle around with it? It took some toying around, which I would have done anyway. The main problem was this automated player management, which is supposed to make life easier, but it doesn't give me all the options that I want to use, like controlling what people can do. If there's a way to do that with automated management on at the same time, I don't know what it is. But it should be all fixed now. Go away, red screens. Yes. I don't get anything when opening actors. Says it must be changed in the user management. 16 minutes ago you said that. Under dented, I'm good. So far so good, though my screen says game paused. Yeah, it'll say paused unless I unpause it. That's normal. Just made a character under my dented profile. Well, you're good then. You're good. Toy around with it, see what you can do, and then throw more questions at me. I got to go into this and explore myself, because this version 13 of the Foundry is a little bit different, better in huge ways. I do follow along with its progress, but I haven't used it, so there might be some new things to learn. So one other thing I'll do is on this big screen. Only I can do this because I'm the GM. Oh, you did create a new character. Sir Dented Helmet. So only I could do this. What I'm going to do is I'm going to drag your tokens, your characters, out onto the mat here, and you can fiddle around with how tokens work. Because you can open your character sheet by double-clicking your token. It's a nice, quick way of doing that. But we'll get into that. And also, I'll mention one other thing. When you're clicked on your token, you will see appear in the upper left top of the screen what's called the HUD. And basically it puts all your character sheet data on a display over in the upper left corner, which you can move around. Once I figure out how to move it. Let me unlock it. Maybe I have to unlock it. How do you move this thing? Oh, you have to right click on it and drag it. And you'll be able to move that HUD, this thing here, if you're looking at the screen. Right click and drag. And you can move it anywhere you want. This is the HUD. It is the most useful thing that you will experience in Foundry, because you don't have to have your character sheet open. Granted, you might want your sheet open anyway, in which case just double click your token. But it's got all your information, your stats, your combat stuff, where if you click on your spear, for instance, it'll make the attack roll for you. If there's a target selected, I guess, because it won't let me. Your skill checks. Let's make an acrobatics check for Bastion Bloodjaw. Blim. For two. Ooh. I got a demon. That's the worst roll you could get. So, oh, I succeeded with a dragon. I'm sorry, I read that backwards. A roll of a 1 is a dragon. It's the best roll you can get. A roll of a 20 is a demon, which is the worst roll you could get. Ay, ay, ay. All right. You guys are good. You guys will be in here playing with this all night. I'm going to have to read the creation rules for the game before I start. Yeah, I agree. It's all there. Go to your journals and click on rules, and there's the rules for you. Just don't read anything that's... You should be able to. You shouldn't even see the bestiary, for instance. It's probably so you can't see it. But if anything's questionable, don't read it. You guys know this. So you can delete the dented helmet profile. I'll keep it there for now. You know which one you want. Under dented profile, but not the dented helmet. Well, I did get rid of dented helmet, didn't I? I think I got rid of that. Yeah, I got rid of that profile. So they're not even there anymore. Yeah, should be all good now. Somebody's rolling dice. And under settings, let's see the double cogwheels on the right, bottom token, settings. You should see something for game settings. There'll be an option that you can click on called game settings. Explore that, because that's where you can change settings for various things in the game. The core stuff, like if you want to lower the resolution down a little, that would be under core. There's modules I have installed, like Dice So Nice. That has some separate options, and that allows you to change your dice, what they look like, and all that kind of stuff. Just explore that. Lord knows we got plenty of time. Eventually I'll add, well, let me add some music. Let me add some music so you could toy around with the volumes. I gotta kind of get used to this. In fact, let me give you a nice map to look at too. Let me get some music here. And some maps. Do I have maps? Oh, I don't have any maps loaded. Got music. Let me grab some frickin' maps. Oh wait, what's this? Let me get some kind of music here. Now, if you go on the right and find the little music symbol icon on the right, that allows you to control the volume of any sounds I have playing. Like in this case, you should hear music playing. You can control the volume. You can turn it down to your leisure, or off if you want. But I have something playing, and I'm going to keep that playing. And one other thing I will do is I'm going to get some maps in here. Well, let me take a quick look and make sure there's maps loaded already. Yeah, let me get a generic map. Let's grab some mappage. Droppables, Dragonbane. Map Doctor. Mishka's maps. Now, if it boots you out and back again, if it refreshes, don't be surprised because it's me. Because I just installed a new module. See, with Roll20, you had to put in codes to get all this stuff. In this case, it's just a module, most of which are free. I just uploaded a map module. So I can get some maps, cool maps. I have to import it first. Where is it? Mishka's Maps. Right click, import all. And that'll go to the scenes directory, which I don't think you guys have access to. Now when I go there, I've got a folder full of good stuff here. Let me find a map to load. Oh, there it is. Alright, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to drag you guys to a new map. Whoops. I got Jade in there. Where's dented? I got somebody in here. There. God, I forgot how to do this. So that's how you load a map when you go into a different thing. But, so Dented, you made some die rolls. You got them set to private so nobody can see them. You want to set them to public. It's down at the bottom when you got your dice there. That's your dice tray at the bottom right corner. You'll see you can just pick different dice you can roll. That's the dice roller. Above that, there's some icons that make your die rolls private, a self roll, private GM roll, or a public roll. Normally you're going to keep them on public, and sometimes I'll ask you to make a blind GM roll. What a blind GM roll is, you roll the die, but you can't see the result. I see it. It's called a blind roll or a blind GM roll. But normally, keep them public so everybody can see your die rolls. And that's how that works. And I'll describe one more thing. At the very bottom center of the screen, you'll see some squares. And each square, in the upper left corner of each square, is a number. 1, 2, 3, 4, etc. This is what's known as your macro bar. These are hotkeys. You can drag various macros into these squares. Like maybe you have a macro for your sword attack. So anytime you click it, it automatically makes a sword attack. Or maybe it's a way to do a healing skill. Now, normally those aren't very useful things because you can open up your character sheet and do the same things. But I just want to let you know that that is a macro bar. And some things I will probably manually drag in there for you that are from the macro choices available for the game. You don't have to worry about it. Things that I think would be useful. Like there's one macro for whispering, where you can send private messages to players in the game with a whisper, it's called, and no other players, including the GM, can see that whisper that you made to the other player. Or maybe you send to the GM a whisper. You know, there's a macro called whisper that allows you to do that. And I would just drag it and put it in one of those little square boxes at the bottom of the center of the screen, your macro bar. And you'd be able to click on it and use it. So don't worry about that. I just want to make you aware that there is a macro bar for those kind of things. And no, you don't need special coding abilities to do macros in Foundry like you do with Roll20. There you go, didn't it? But you guys explore. Tell me what you think and throw some questions at me anytime over on Discord. And Dennet Helmet, I see nothing. You're all good now? And if you're really curious about something, just play the end of this stream and see what my screen looks like. And you know where I'm talking. Like if you can't see a macro bar, I could clearly see it on the stream here. Nothing to worry about though. Alright folks, I'm going to call this stream and let these guys alone to do their perusing of the Foundry on the Forge. I got this music playing in the background. Let me turn it off first. I'm going to leave these guys do their thing. And I'll keep this stream up, even though the tail of it is pretty much just Foundry stuff. It's useful. Folks, I hope you had a good time. I hope you enjoyed the stream. I hope you enjoyed the basing we did. Talking about Foundry and RPGs today, too. Quite a bit. Good stuff altogether. I appreciate it. Dennet Helmet, thanks. And JJ, thanks again. I appreciate you guys. Thank you for being some of the first to jump in on this opportunity. Golden opportunity at that. To play in some amazing RPGs. I haven't RPG'd all year. I see no ship map. Oh, please. Wait, let me go back and fix that. It could be because I don't have it so you can see it. JJ, can you see the ship map? No, let me fix the map. Hold on. Wait a minute, I'm still here. I'm going to fix the map. Damn delays. I want to make sure you can see stuff. I think JJ's still in the game. It's almost like as if the defaults are all screwed up, set to something else ever since I updated, because it shouldn't be this way. I mean, by default, you should be able to see a map that I put up. So that's funny. Maybe it's not. Let me see here real quick. Basics. Grid lighting. Oh, I know what it is. You can't see it because I don't have your tokens on the map. Alright, that's just me. Let me Let me activate it. I see JJ, who probably can't see anything, so let me drag his token there, because I have it set to token vision. If your token isn't there, you can't see anything. So let me just drag them into here. Alright, now you should be able to see it, JJ. And if you can't, scroll around. Maybe it's zoomed out too far or something. Yeah, you've got it. You can see it, right? I think Den had left. Well, it'll work for him. Let me... I have it activated, so let me see. It should be the defaulted map, so every time you come in, it should be on here. If not, it'll be the other screen. Alright. I gotta get used to this again. I pay like $10 a month for this, and I haven't been using it. Alright, folks, I'm going to call it here. Thanks again, Denid. JJ, you guys enjoy that. Get it figured. And send me some questions at your leisure. And, yeah, so folks, I'm going to call it here. You guys have a wonderful evening. It's already getting late. Wow, I streamed till 10 again. Wow, fantastic. Talk to you later, folks. Hang in there, and you know why? It's only going to get better. Talk to you soon.